Deranged. What is deranged? Did I... You know, I still can't believe she ate my fucking whale. I still can't believe she ate my fucking whale. But yeah, okay. Um Lots of little updates actually with Cut. Well. Hello, Snoot. You cannot make salt wine despite what someone was saying earlier. Wait, really? Um Let me double check that. Yes, I don't know. CS Hague is generally. I left a couple different kinds of salt in a barrel for many days and nothing happened. You know, weirdly enough, are you supposed to do something with grapes to actually turn it into wine? Because I just tried putting grapes in the barrel and nothing happened either. Um, I could go for some drizzler butter. Oh man. Hello, Tinky. Um, that seemed too mundane for me. Oh, okay. Um. I think it's time for a riot. Uprisen. Yeah, I'm like thinking about it because like right now, I think you know they're still they are still like sorting out some stuff. We'll see. Thank you for the prime, Sag Pilot. Thank you. I appreciate it. Um, I didn't get a hello, Obsidian. Sorry, I got distracted by the drizzler butter. That just sort of, you know, yeah. Um. Still happy I did carpentry. I mean, it still gets your stats up, right? It's just kind of like, is it like an optimal way? Maybe, maybe not. But... Yeah, you know, on any other run, I would have to go with Coco the Suave, as a friend, right? But do I do it here? Because this guy's been with us already for a bit, you know, and he's got some serious mutations going on, right? He's just blasting everything with lasers. Kind of neat. I don't even know if we could get Coco though. Actually, I guess I could. I don't think he'd wander away or anything, right? So, I mean, we could try it. He died of radiation in CDDA. Yeah. let's see. Can I just, like, proselytize, maybe? I don't know. Or am I gonna have to, Is it, like, jumping around? Hmm. Use that yeah, no, I'm playing with, Clever Girl. So, I mean, I could direct them to pick up some things here and there. Non-linearity. I don't know what that is. Okay, manage, mutations. Now, did that take? Yeah, it did. Non-linearity, seems rather vague. Yeah. Just without having, influence over it. Normally you just kind of swap them out, I guess. But it's, you know, it's nice to have a bud kind of progress alongside you, right? I don't agree with you saying Gladiator 2 is your movie of the year, but we all have our opinions. Hello, hello, how are you doing? How is that being rated, by the way? Is that out even? I don't really pay attention. I mostly watch old garbage movies. Yeah, okay, it's got a 6.9 out of 10 on IMDb, which might just be a meme vote that is not even representative of the actual quantity, or excuse me, the actual quality of the movie. As long as I can. They grow on me. Yeah. Sadly, they're almost inevitably going to wander off somewhere and die. But still. I'm not sure what that was, but I know I saw something. By the way, Sham, you're just in time for your favorite music. Yoko was waiting just for you. Okay. What? Maybe self-discipline? Would be, good for them as well. They didn't pick up, well, maybe they get that by default, actually, when they pick up self-discipline, right? I think that is, in fact, how that works. Actively annoyed and confused as a little kid. She was playing the piano and singing. Yeah, no, I can't say I've really gone out of my way to see any Yoko Ono music. I have been exposed to some, here and there, but, it's not for me. I wonder if subtitles pick up all the FUs. You can treat bleeding, poison, illness, and disease onset for you and your companions. I don't know how that would work. I don't know if I want to give them the power of amputation, though, either. That seems like a bad idea. The Chuck Berry video is brutal. I feel like that's, all that a lot of people have seen, actually. Like, younger people have seen of, Yoko Ono. That's pretty much it. Um, really should have gotten CUD before 1.0. Now it's like $10 more. Honestly, if it's your kind of game, it's definitely worth the money. But yeah, that is generally how things go. It feels weird. I wonder what have they talked about what they're gonna do now? Because like, damn. Kind of sucks. This game is it's so much fun. I would, you know, it's sad to see it release almost. Like an early YouTube. All right, let me see. I don't have I seen this? No, I can already say that I haven't. I'm just making sure my shit's muted so I don't get copyright struck for this. Man, comments are disabled due to lack of respect. Shit. Honestly, it sounds way better than some of the other stuff I've heard from her. That little snippet. I mean, I didn't listen to the whole thing, obviously, but I mean, you know, that song is very Turtle Dreams coded. um, oh God, that title. I find her stuff charming in a weird way. She's capable. She does the background vocals. Merry Xmas, War is Over. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I might want to pick up for them. I guess maybe. Yeah, hey, look. Yeah, actually. Yeah, acrobatics is probably gonna be big for them, right? This guy's a fucking doofus. He's gonna run towards. He's home. I already have seen his dad, right? He's gonna run into a turret and get fucked up, and I know this, but you know we can probably try to help him out a little bit. What's the consensus on her now? Did she destroy the Beatles? The Beatles had some really good songs and everything, but man, I don't know. The way they're almost like deified is fucking strange to me. You know? Uh-oh. That's a little scary, because, what am I doing? Actually, wait, I do have Sunder Mind up. Okay, never mind. We'll just melt them. Beatles would have blown up without her. She had no real part in that. Almost certainly, yeah. I mean, like, I feel like if you know anything about any of those personalities, right? I mean, come on. I don't know. You toss a smidgen of brine stock, a pinch of sheathed cinnamon, and a nip of brine stock into a pot and stir. McCarthy said in an interview he's sometimes saying wrong. The crowd didn't even notice or care. I believe it. Yeah. Some Beatles people act like cultists, really. You know, and they sometimes will elevate or demonize, you know, various members or like adjacent people to the band, and again, it's fucking weird, but I guess a part of that is just human nature, right? I don't know. I don't know. I know absolutely nothing about the Beatles, Yoko Ono, or any of that stuff beyond their names and their most famous songs. Then you're doing it right, I'd say. Brain chemicals do weird things, yeah. That's why I don't go in on Yoko slander. Yeah, I don't know. People. What are you gonna do? So right now, I might actually be in some serious danger. I was like kind of trying to. I'm trying to buy some time. Ooh, man, this is bad. So now I have to sprint this way because. Yeah, there's all kinds of shit going down. This is gonna start blowing up. The banana trees are stunned. Or wait, are those aren't irritable palm. Excuse me. Why are the palms aggressive? Did our friend die? Is he in there? Because they shouldn't be hostile, right? I mean, he summoned them. I don't know. I won't slander Yoko's character, but her music is garbage. Oh, I didn't even notice that Kun was a lady. Shit. Is it? Are they dead? Hello, Chaos Lord. I hear this desert track was secretly made by her. Again, I feel like the desert track is great. Great for what it is. Well, shit. Our buddy just died. Thank you, Bellicosity.
You owe me a new CDDA character. Because you were late, I decided to explore a missile silo and got irradiated. This is all your fault.
Why didn't you just, Wait, I berated them and they started running. But why not just roll with it, right? Get all those fun mutations. Oh my god. Was I benefiting from the light of my companion? Like, literally? Shit. I think I was. Please leave the desert. Music a bit loud. It doesn't look that loud to me. That desert track is almost a mating song. Again, it's supposed to evoke what, well, where you are. Again, it's like perfect. It really is. I don't have any I dropped my torches. Well, this sucks. I'm gonna have to wait until morning, I guess. What does coarse mean? Think sand in your butt crack. There you go. What? Fine and coarse are opposites. You shame Coco with your words. I'm sorry, Coco. I'm just trying to manipulate you into friendship. Nothing, you know. Hello, Will. You like sand in your butt crack, you know? That's weird. Can I even... I don't know if I can even get them as a... Ooh! Yes! Yes! Oh, beautiful. Chained. Proselytized. Okay, never mind. Yep. We got like a squad of pissed off gorillas now. Led by Coco the Suave. This is truly a thing of beauty. Oh my god. Uh-oh. See, what I was wondering is, you know our friend that got fucked up? Did you happen to drop, all that fucking water I gave you? Because I gave you a bunch of water, you were holding my money! Whatever. Adult is easier to deal with. There's a Dromad caravan. So, what I'm wondering is, can I commit a moida? Can I commit a moida? And then, run away? And then come back and then, you know, loot all the stuff? I think I'm gonna try that. This might get me killed, because they're kind of fucking scary, and I'm definitely gonna start bleeding out of my nose, but, you know, we'll see how it goes. Okay, so I did all the damage I could do, and they're fine. They're fine, it says. They're fine. Ooh. Let's just try to let some time pass. Well, the random character I made in CDDA died again. Yeah. It'll happen. You started the Monkey Caravan War. They have some good shit. They have some good shit. I would love to get it. Would love to get it, but we'll see. I have to sort of keep moving here. I think, okay, so Coco has sleeping gas mutation. What mutations do you actually have?
Your voice is ambrosia.
Coco?
Lawful good, by the way.
I mean, we don't have to put a label on this character or anything, you know. Night vision, albino, sleep gas generation. So skills. What, acrobatics, endurance, and self-discipline. Strength, beefy, agility, quick, toughness, stuff, intelligence, brilliant. I mean, don't label me, says the guy before attacking innocents. I mean, you know, we don't, for a fact, know exactly how innocent that Dromad caravan that I just assaulted happens to be, right? Maybe they're actual bastards, and I'm a good guy for reasons I don't understand. And I'm tapping into the underlying subconscious of the universe to know that they suck and I should kill them and take their shit. You know, I mean, it's possible. There's a chance that is accurate. Um, sure, maybe, yeah, maybe, it's possible. All right, maybe, yeah. Let's go, big Brian and toughness, right?
Can you show me where the Orc town is on my map?
Thank you for the 33 long months, Joe.
That's amazing. You're a good cartographer. Thanks.
Acquire new follower mutations. Acquire new follower mutations. What the fuck does that mean? Acquire new mutations? I guess. Yeah. I missed the Ulu Mulu part in English. It's so dumb. Yeah, the Ulu Mulu quest is like, geez, you guys just ran out of fucking time, huh? Just in general. Like, that was rough. Thank you for the Prime, Chaos Lord.
That's amazing. You're a good cartographer. Thanks.
My last bits. PoE 2 isn't half bad, by the way. Ought to be great upon full release. Yeah, I'm interested for sure. I was a little tempted to try to like play it yesterday, but you know.
The voice is Ambrosia.
These bits are from Sham. Sham is now in debt.
Nice. Wait. The Dromad didn't follow me, huh? Oh, are they trying to flee for their lives now? Well, that is. Anyway. Why are you running away? So, we have sort of a psychic assault refractory period, right? And, you know, we're not a machine. We need time. And, then we can make people's, brains explode, right? But it you know, we need a little bit of downtime. In between assaults, so that's kind of what I'm doing. Cybernetic or
The
genetics
voice
want
is
to go
Ambrosia.
synthetic and
Repaying my
Solaris.
debt, Saj.
Thank you, Sham. You have a monkey army. So these guards that we're fighting are super fucking strong. They will kick the shit out of my apes if I don't try to keep them safe, right? They've already done a pretty good job of being meat shields, but these guys we're fighting have Fullerite gear, which is pretty decent for this stage in the game. So I have to be kind of careful, and I have to focus on kind of chipping the Dromad down. What is it doing? It's not, like, rushing me. And I'm kind of happy about that. Maybe they're going for it. Yeah, they're kind of going for it now. Okay. Well, I can do it one more time. We're actually not too far off from melting them. That's Coco, right? Yeah, Coco is staying in reserve. The other apes are kind of running in. The other apes are not going to be able to get shit done, though. don't think. Yeah, actually, we should probably run, because Coco is gonna die, I think, from that, guard, if we don't. Let me get down near the bottom of the map, and we're just gonna pop up on the other side. Although it's... Oh, shit. It's, the sun is, falling. We can't do this in the dark, really. That's annoying. I was one Sunder Mind away from killing, and now I can't see shit. So I could be in, like, real danger right now, even, you know? Hell, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, that might have, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Alright. Hello, Toaster Flight. Set up campfire. If I set up a campfire and they start approaching me and I don't see it, I'll die. I need to be on point, in terms of running away. It sucks. It really, really sucks, because, okay. Try to chill over here. Thank you for the bits, Fennec Fox. I don't have a torch, no. I dropped them, because, I had a bunch. And I was like, this is weighing me down, and I don't even need this, because, that Watervine farmer lady that died at the beginning of the stream, she had a mutation that made her glow, and she was always next to me, so I could kind of always see through her light. Can't hear you. M dancing. Badly wounded, huh? Trying to run away. Are you trying to run away? I don't know what you're doing. That should be it for your Brian, though, right? Nice. What kind of haul did we get? Freshwater, odd trinket, lead slug, carbide gauntlets. Ooh. Canned have it all. Folded carbide longsword, a bunch of stuff. We're gonna need to ID. Plus 10 move speed slippers. That's pretty big. A glow sphere. Yeah, we could use that. Yeah.
Can you show me where the Orc town is on my map?
Oh shit, how's it going, Realms?
Beware map empty. Stranger give map. Then Urshak finish map.
That's amazing. You're a good cartographer. Thanks.
Kind of annoying you cannot put the Prime sub on auto repeat. Well, there is a reason for that. It's because people forget. But then it still comes across as a perk. And, yeah. You know. I know you know. I know you know. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, from their perspective, it's pretty simple. Why they don't do that, right? Perfect. These aren't even damaged right now. Okay. Well, let's try. What happens if I start hitting one? Not much, actually. Also, it seemed like the caravan leader had mental defenses. This one doesn't have shit. So we're gonna be able to just melt him. That's pretty nice. Should also get a level here. Reminder on your calendar. Yeah, geez, that one died really fast. Are you, yeah, no, we're killing everyone, by melting their brain right now. Which means in the near future, we are going to be absolutely swamped every screen by multi-dimensional assassins. So I'm not sure how long this character is going to live. Just, you know, being honest. It's, like, this is going to be a really strong character. I'll tell you that. I mean, we're already, killing, you know, Dromad caravans out in the desert. But, yeah. It's going to be so much fun. I can't wait. Multi-assassins are weak. No. We've gotten some, great and cool stuff. Teleport if you have to. Yeah, I mean, I do still have, precog. I do have teleport. But, still, sometimes you just go on the wrong screen and your head explodes, right? Yep. Damn it, the fucking sun's going down again. Oh, I attacked them so I know where they are. Huh? Or wait, oh, it's the glow. They're standing next to a glowstone, right? So that's how I can see them. It's on the ground, but huh. Okay. Alright. Time to get our loot here. Okay. Polaroid plate mail might be a bit, much for me to wear. I can lift 195. 6 armor is nice. No, I know. Well, but that weighs way too much. For sure. That's crazy. However, probably not too much for Coco. Probably not too much for Coco. Right? I mean, what is Coco wearing? A fucking grassy yurt mat? Like, shit. I'm about to change your life here. You know? Yeah, no, I know. I know. Polaroid, Mall. Also, probably pretty good. Legendary ape armor. Imagine a gorilla in full armor with a big-ass maul. Man, that's fucking... That shit is terrifying. Fuck that. I'm not... I'm not messing with that. I'm good. That can be another individual's problem, right? Yeah. Also give an ape fur cloak. It'll be funny. There's a Polaroid battle axe, which I will grab to sell, I guess. Not that, I mean, honestly, I don't know if I even really need, like, see, if you go this route, you know, there's not a pressing need to grab things to sell. Right? But still. Let me, wait until morning. I'm trying to think if there's anything else, because I know there's more Fullerite stuff. Right? I thought. Because there's a plate mail. There's plate mail. You know. Also, that's a great saltback corpse. That weighs 40. That weighs 40,000 pounds? Holy shit. I'm gonna be honest, my mental vision of these tortoises was, not 40,000 pounds of tortoise. That's a lot. Wow. Okay. You know, actually, you know what I guess I can do? Is, like, you can hold this for me, right? I mean, it's, you know, just in case I need to trade or whatever, for something. I don't really know what. But we are actually running low on, water, huh? Like, really low on water. And now I'm fucking lost. I think I do have some, okay, you regain your bearings. Beautiful. No. There we go. You did not pick up glow stick. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. You see plenty of those around. And honestly, yeah, I got other iterations here, I think. If I eat that, does that help a little bit with the... Yeah, now we're parched. Well, we do actually have some Recheflor, I thought. I guess not. Is this the same game as yesterday? I went through a couple of runs, yesterday. Right now we're, well, my stats will probably tell you a story if you know this game. But if you don't, I've kind of been running around as a psychic glass cannon making people's brain melt. Been going alright. You're dying of thirst. Okay, where's a fucking bozo I can trade bullshit to? Okay, haberdasher? Okay, I need water, lady. Like, you can... Man, the 8 first step's worth a little bit more than I remember. Good old melty brain. There we go. Thread from an Isakari banner, a crust of bread, and a weird chickpea. It sounds like a pet name someone would, like, give their girlfriend or something. You're a weird chickpea. He likes to jump around, or she likes to jump around, the gorilla here.
I'm a bad boy. But you
Thank you for the bits, Warren.
On the streets.
Wow, they really went in a different direction in Path of Exile 2.
They did?
Also, happy birthday.
I'm trauma dumping, but I'm allergic to chickpeas. Man, I'm sorry. That sucks. They're kind of awesome. You know? Yeah. It affects my daily life in no way whatsoever. See, that's just what you think. Because you don't know, and I'm sorry. It's okay. The ancient Sultan Naza? At twilight under a curious and cyan sky, the people of Uxur Pergrad saw an image on the horizon that looked like a logic gate bathed in cyan. It was Naza, and after she came and left Uxur Pergrad, the people built a monument to her and thenceforth called her Logic and Cyan. Hummus is amazing. Hummus is amazing. I mean, I you know, and the thing is, honestly, I mean, chickpeas are wonderful. So your title puns are legendary. Low Viscount. But, you know, like, chickpeas are wonderful, but yeah, hummus is like not even remotely my favorite thing to do with chickpeas, right? Chickpeas are great, but hummus is still pretty good. Hummus is good if you like mashed up chickpeas. I do. They're good. They're tasty. Polydates, maybe? I don't know. Could go with polydates, I guess, but that kind of has like a that sounds like I'm talking about something else. In 4640 BR, Polydates, wife of Gaia died of natural causes. She was 74 years old. Falafel. All right. I've not had falafel, but it looks awesome. And I would like to change that. You know? Great Egyptian food in Kentucky, I've heard. The best. Goat herder, chef, bookbinder. The bookbinders are interesting. Bookbinder. Okay. I legit sometimes travel to Dresden or Hamburg, just on our vacation, of course, too. Okay. Let's, Man, this dude don't have shit! What kind of shop is this? Here's my, yeah, I sell books. Here's my 5 books at my bookshop. What, the guy's an asshole. Why did I waste my time, you know, jumping in your brain? Okay, there's a bookbinder there. Artless Beauty. Yeah, that's the book on crisp pages of goatskin vellum are bound into a codex. Is that the Apple Farmer's Daughter book, I believe? Fawns of the Meadow. Editor's note, the following is an excerpt from the travel diary of Kaylin Sandshell, who generously donated her leather-bound volumes to the Monastery of the Illustrious Heart of Chrome. May they remain forever preserved. One can traverse the arable lands around Mograyi for lifetimes without ever encountering the dear people who call themselves the Hindran. In numbers, they are but a few hundred, and as a people, they do not care to interact with other creatures when they can avoid it. In the 20 years I have actively wandered, I have met but a handful of wandering Hindran families, all exiles from their home, and yet unwilling to tell me how to find the society that made them pariahs. I am, however, a hunter as well as a scholar, and after several years of searching, I was able to locate their secret village, Bay Law. All I will say of its location is that it is somewhere in the flower fields of Cud. I have no desire to betray the confidence of a mostly peaceful race of creatures. My arrival was obviously not celebrated. The Meadows Border Scouts are extremely perceptive and conversant in tracking and obfuscation alike. By changing landmarks using confusing and threatening sounds and otherwise making my stay in the adjacent wood as unpleasant as possible, they sought to deter me from my path while avoiding notice. When I eluded the guards and made my way to the first neat row of carefully tended water vine, the Hindran farmers who saw me at once took terrified flight. The extreme of fear that Hindran feel towards outsiders is a strange one. In my eyes, they are large, powerful creatures with arms and legs at least as strong as a human's and covered in dense fur that protects them from cold weather. Each individual is skilled at using and maintaining a sharp metal vine reaper. Their antlers are strong as bone and naturally quite sharp. Hindran pariahs who learn to fight live longer than most of Cud's wayfarers. Strange as this attitude may be to me, I cannot argue against its efficacy. The Bay Law villagers have lived peacefully under informal matriarchal bureaucratic rule for generations. Their eldest or wisest woman becomes the Hindriarch, and her word on most things is obeyed by every member of the tribe, who refer to her as Grando. The Hindriarch was the first Hindran to hold a conversation with me, and I will admit to a measure of anxiety being under her hawkish gaze. She was none too pleased at my presence, but intelligent enough to understand that killing me or driving me away would be a greater inconvenience and danger than offering me hospitality. We parted with an uneasy compromise, and I began my residence in observation. I found quickly that the oral history of the Hindran is shoddy at best, perhaps with purpose. Their etymology is similarly muddy, but there are some observable patterns. Dren is a suffix applied to sentience. Makes me think of Farscape. Hindran, obviously, and the word for their young, Fondren. I also heard Kendrin a great deal, as it is their word for non-hostile sentience like myself. All Hindran names end in the suffix hart or hind, although they do not understand that these are gendered terms. A majority of male fawns bear hind names. It seems that for some time, hart was a name appendage reserved for the smallest or most ill-behaved fondren. As it is, the suffixes are considered unisex in modern day, and the Meadows fondren now have a much more even distribution of the suffixes than their parents. Life for Hindran is, for the most part, uneventful, to the point of what this traveler would consider extreme boredom. The water vine and law fields are meticulously tended, day after day, never harvested late, and always producing as much crop as possible. Growing up, all Fondren are trained as farmers, but a lucky few will become carpenters or blacksmiths in order to keep what little infrastructure they maintain running. Those who display particular aptitude and loyalty to the Hendriarch have a chance of becoming border scouts, who keep the nearby fields safe and occasionally bring in wild game or star apples while patrolling. The resulting side dishes provide some much-needed variety from the daily Baylaw staple, a hearty law petal soup combined with crushed motts. While this Maylaw soup is delicious, I appreciated how the occasional serving of boar brisket gave a much-needed spice to my day. I found little else of interest from the adult Hindran. They seemed unwilling to speak with me at length. While I heard rumors about a village treasure, I could not obtain any information about what that treasure actually might be. By contrast, I learned a great deal, speaking to the Fondren, whose curiosity about the outside world is rapidly becoming difficult for the elders to contain. More than once, I heard the term Hartind, allegedly an ancient term for Hindran, who lived as both genders and neither, which the young ones take as evidence of a more egalitarian past. I can feel the wanderlust, both in their fascination with me and also in the zeal with which their elders would clamp down on any talk of lands outside the meadows. The world outside the flower fields remains an expanse of unavoidable peril for the adults of the tribe. Understandable, as Baylaw trains a few warriors. They have no standing military and only a handful of combat-trained scouts. The Hindran take their border security rather seriously, and any of their number who chooses to leave does so permanently and is erased from the tribe's collective memory. The small families of Hindran I met in the law fields and rarely elsewhere in Cud are all exiles, whether due to crimes committed or simply the choice to live elsewhere. Within Baylaw itself, pariahs are even more thoroughly ostracized than I knew. Any mention of their names is spoken only in whispers by the Fondren, knowing that being caught speaking of the dead means harsh punishment. This sits poorly with the young ones, and my instincts tell me that their dissatisfaction is a step beyond standard youthful rebellion. The winds of change are coming to Baylaw. By the time I left, it was with relief. I haven't the patience for the life these dear people lead, and I was beginning to catch cabin fever in spite of spending very little time in the village's brine-stock yurts. The Hendriarch was as happy to see me go as I was to be off. My pack was loaded with the vine wafers and dried flowers, of which I'd long since grown tired, and I was ushered out efficiently by scouts. By the end of the day, I realized that I had taken something else. Fondren had snuck out of the village settlement behind me and refused to return to their village. I hardened my heart against the Fondren's pleas and found a scout to guide them back to town. If Reshef be merciful, the little one will find happiness there, or the luck to find a more fruitful life elsewhere. All I can say with certainty is that the poor thing does not lack for bravery. I want toast Hawaii with cherries. There's no chrome scrap or rust in their food. Fruitful. Yeah. I mean, reading, I don't know. There's stuff in some of these books that can be pretty helpful for finding things on occasion. I don't know. Remember Drid reading every single flavor book in Enderal? I mean, I remember I stopped because, you know, some people complain about it. I don't really mind doing it. Considering I think doing that is sort of, you know, it can be kind of important for putting yourself in the setting. I don't know. I made potato pancakes today. They were shit because someone I will not name but whom I married out of pity, used all the eggs and ham for a gigantic omelet and didn't tell me. Nice. I love the lore books in this. Even the randomly generated ones can be fun sometimes, occasionally. Yeah. Yeah. We have to wait 300 seconds. Okay, so I don't actually know... Okay, the bookbinder is there. Okay. I don't think there's anything worth ganking off of their gear here, but yeah. What are their stats and stuff, out of curiosity? They actually have some... Okay. Natural source of protein. Wait, what? Didn't I just take, like, several... Did I pick up... Oh, I picked... There was another book, like, right there. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I should have them holding the ape fur. Right? That seems questionable. Why is it giving me the numerical option if there's just one? I don't know. Okay, but it is out of my inventory. So we can go drop off those books now. No. That's a perfectly fine result here. And you're too rich to hold your own wealth. Yeah. Need to eat. Looks like this time the librarian is a chameleon. Okay. What you understood to be the psychic sea was only a pond. There are other watchers now, countless in number, beyond the gulf of materiality. Points of light glimmer in all directions. But what are directions on a space that cannot be ordered? All you know now is of an aether vaster than the very mathematics that describe it. And you are not, nor will you ever again, be alone. Well, that's comforting, you know. Yeah. Yogurt substitute. That was 2 levels? Damn. Yeah, very, very comforting, you know? Compassionate Dromad Dander, a shrewd thread from an Isakari banner. alone is a luxury. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think it depends, you know, how you're coming from it, right? If you're a parent dealing, you know, for example, with the kid, you know, and you just want to sleep or whatever, yeah, I can understand it. You have a pet, you're never alone. Can't game. I feel like most of us function best with some small amount of both. For me, again, the way I would describe it is I almost have like, I have like a human interaction, like mana bar or something. And when I run out, I kind of just want to be alone, with the exception of people that are very close to me, right? It's not common, but sometimes people will just make me, you know, instead of being like a drain on that, if anything, they just make me feel like better, you know, like they invigorate me. It's not everybody though, and it's not, you know, it's not really anybody's, like, you know, fault or anything there, but yeah. Introvert lose mana when being around people. Extroverts gain mana. Even then, I think it really depends, right? There's with the right people, you know, it makes all the difference, right? But yeah. I burn my mana in one go every 2 weeks. I have a limit. If I don't use it up, I get weird. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're a social species, right? We kind of need that. We kind of need that. You don't have anything fun, do you? Convalescence. People get so toxic about being introverted. Do you mean from the perspective of, like, how people react to introverted people, or people kind of stewing in it? Because honestly, I feel like it's both. Cabin fever is a very weird thing, but also very weird. Fortunately, don't mind this. Yeah. No, like saying they're introverted to explain their behavior. Kipper. A lot of people claim they're introverted, but they're not really introverted. Yeah. I think most people these days are very lonely and sad. I don't know if most people, but a ever-increasing and concerning amount of people are. And I think a lot of that comes down to social media, ultimately. You know? That's what happens when you have these means of interaction that literally thrive off of getting people angry for the purposes of engagement, and allowing for these kind of false views of the world to exist in these echo chambers and just take hold, and it, you know, it has real effects. But yeah, my students keep me company when I work. You know, I use introverted to explain why I've been surrounded by people for 5 goddamn hours and I'm heading home now. Spy, yeah. No expert, but we're obviously very social creatures. I think it really, there's a lot of, I mean, there's a lot going on there, you know? you know, there's just such a tapestry of humanity there, like in terms of how people deal with various things, right? Some people, you know, they're more introverted, but they're genuinely kind of like comfortable with themselves. And some more extroverted people kind of aren't comfortable with themselves, and they kind of use other people to block out their own noise, right? A little bit. You know what I mean? Like, but then you have like all kinds of other examples kind of going on too. It feels pointless to really even try to put it in too much of a box, right? There's some commonalities that you'll see here and there, but there's just so much variation. Being physically around people is more important than people realize. Yeah, no. I mean, again, we're a social species. It's important to keep in mind. I think really just the core of everything is, like, again, like, I feel like social media is really at the core of a lot of this. Just something needs to happen there. Just having these malicious entities gating social interaction behind anger and fear is just, that's just not, it's just not conducive to a healthy society. It's just not possible. When it was just a handful of people on it, like, the effects were less significant. Also, the farther you go back in the history of the internet, right, you generally had kind of more nerdy, like, tech-oriented people on it, right? And now everyone's grandparents are on it. And, yeah, that also really changes things too, right? It's become a lot more dangerous. I got my dream job. I'm gonna figure out how to meet people, because I don't do social media or dating sites. Yeah. I mean, my 70-year-old father deletes Instagram. Oh, God. No, I know. I feel you there. I feel you there. That's why Drid's on there, cruising for... Alright, so I was on MySpace, and that's when I realized it wasn't for me, right? just a lot of the... Just... even then at the beginning, stuff like, here's my top 8 or whatever, right? It all kind of began there. A little bit. A little part of it sort of began there. And things have only gotten worse. But, yeah. In that respect. Tech and societal changes are outpacing our biology. Yeah. I don't know. Originally I worked in IT and accounting, but what I do in social space or some English, I want to learn that instead. Yeah. Well, we just got the location of a historical site. Maybe I'll actually get my first artifact that doesn't suck. That'd be cool. I have not had a lot of luck with artifacts. So there's an extra dimensional glowfish, and there's what? There exists a dimension known as the vacant rectangle. Yeah. All right. I'll put that, I'll file that away for later. I'm diagnosed with a social and mental disorder, so yeah, no, that's a totally different arena. I'm not, you know. That's a whole different thing than what's kind of going on right now, more globally and whatnot. You know, I don't know if Oof. I was a software engineer for many years. Yeah. Well, the good news is, I guess, they can just, like, plow through all these, Isakaris, but I don't even think the Isakaris give me experience anymore, right? Oh, no, I'm actually getting 100? Alright. I think people will eventually learn to cope with the internet. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that at all. People were god-awful at sifting through information before AI. I wish I could have your optimism there. You know, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. There was stuff that, you know, people could have straightened out in half a fucking second of Googling, right? That they would not do. And they would be hostile to the concept of, and now it's way harder, right? So I feel like the only way to really address it is gigantic educational revamping, and even then, that's not going to help other generations, and the potential of that help there even is unproven, right? We'll see. We're in uncharted fucking territory, man. We've generally done well, right? We have. We're a crafty bunch. We are, but man, I don't know. May you live in interesting times. We are living in interesting times, yeah. You know? And yeah, I don't use social media, only Discord, Twitch, and Reddit. Yeah, but I find 30-day breaks from the internet very sobering. You think clear, or so I think so. People start blocking out everything. People don't have time to be their own fact checkers. Better to believe everything is fake until proven otherwise. I just don't really think that's how that works, right? I like, genuinely, I don't think belief is something... Like, can you honestly say you can control what you believe? Or can you merely make the decision to challenge things that you believe on occasion? Right? Because I would argue all you can really do is try to challenge your beliefs and see if they actually stand up under scrutiny and various types of rigor, right? I don't know if you can really actually just choose I believe in something or I don't believe in something. So that's scary. That's scary. We'll see. But I don't know. I'm immune to propaganda. Yeah, those are the people that are always the most lost. I don't know if I should be trying this. I am a little curious to see how much experience I get, but they might just, like, kill me. Well, maybe not. So I killed one of the two assassins on this screen. Through the power of critical thinking and logic, I discovered that many of my own beliefs are extremely contradictory. The problem was I still believe these things. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Again, we've dealt with some crazy things, right? We are a remarkable species. But yeah, some of this shit scares me. Some of this shit definitely scares me. $375? Okay. I'm a little scared actually jumping up in strength like this, because for some things we still don't have like a great answer, you know? Your beliefs come from your understanding of how things work. Not even really, right? Not even really. I feel like all of us believe things that are kind of illogical in parts of our life, right? In parts of ourselves. Just we're not logical beings. You can strive for it, and we should. But at our core, I'm not sure I buy that we're not robots, you know? Your understanding is not necessarily logical. I guess, yeah. Yeah. I guess. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Totally irrational, yeah. Hello, Crip. Okay. Is there... I don't think I checked every shop, and I kind of need to. Hello, Tomerator. The main part of therapy is to challenge beliefs that are harmful to you. It's crazy to see in real time. Wouldn't it be boring if we were just purely rational? We wouldn't be human. But whatever we'd be. Right? Two-headed pig, yeah. Yeah. Sooty Smock. The Sultan Shah Umed. In 5599 BR, Shah Umed. Oh, this is the Snowflake Waker. Oh, man, that name. Partner of Cathay Shah Amor Akru died of natural causes. She was 69 years old. What a fucking... What a like memey sultan we have here. Died at 69 years old. Is their title is Snowflake Waker. I've been watching Blind, and I still can't figure out how he has a chair for a pet in his armless but not handless slug run. You essentially get a can that lets you spray consciousness into things. That's how I almost guarantee you that's how they did it, without knowing, without seeing it. But yeah, there's essentially a can that you can get that lets you just be like, hey, you're alive now. Here's consciousness. Enjoy. You can use Rate My Professor to easily check which member of a philosophy department teaches formal logic. Isn't Shah Umed the one democracy town? No, we died in the democracy town. The town that venerated democracy and contemplating acts of procreation is unfortunately lost. This is the town of the snowflake waker lady, I guess. But yeah. What Druid said is correct. Oh, it's a... Okay, oh, also a DLC companion. Okay. Yeah. Nothing too tempting for us, because we have to be pretty careful about what we're wearing, you know? Life as a chair would be pretty rough. Always some asshole riding your back. Yeah, the goat hermit. I guess we can check the chef. There's a chance there might be something interesting at the chef. But... no, they just have convalescence as well. Congealed rubber gum. Like, a little bit? Maybe? Chair had 350 HP from the get-go. Yeah. Try playing an idiot to a stranger. I really don't know why some people do that. A lot of chicks will do that too if they like you. And it's like, I don't. I wish they didn't. Thank you for the 29-month screen. Another month without Jade Empire.
That's amazing. You're a good cartographer. Thanks.
Congealed love. You can keep it. Venter. Intelligence is hot. You know. Tom Hanks pulled it off. I wish they'd changed the shop RNG at the stilt. Too many food shops. Too high. The food shops actually aren't even that bad. You can get good stuff from food shops. However, there was one time I showed up here and there was like 9 shoe salesmen. And that was like it. I just had nothing but goddamn shoe salesmen. And it's like, what am I gonna do with this? You know? I only need so many shoes. This doesn't help. You know? Okay, so right now I am using just regular chain. Part of me wants to, like, start leaning into that here. Because I just don't think we have the carry capacity right now to even remotely manage, like, armor. Like, proper armor. So I think we have to go dodge. You know? I decide with fascists and Stalker too, just to be contrarian. Someone can be an absolute genius in a field, perhaps an authority in that field. However, at the same time, being totally and horrifically wrong about most other topics. You see this a lot with doctors. You see this a lot with doctors. You know, it's just like, I'm a doctor. I fucking know how the world works. And then, like, you know, and they might be brilliant. at being a doctor. But that doesn't mean that they're brilliant, like, at everything else, right? You know, that a lot of the time, you see a lot of like very like pompous approaches to various subjects as a result of that. Prince Doctor impression is spot on. I get, like, it's not that they're obviously not smart, but yeah, I mean, you know, we can only do so much, right? You can only do so much. You can only know so many things. Everyone's gonna have gaps. But yeah, you can even see it with Twitch streamers. You absolutely can, but you know, I'm a dumbass. You shouldn't, you know, I'm not, I'm not putting myself up there. For me, it's just I don't know. I can see enough. There's more I wish I could do. You know? But I definitely don't put myself up terribly high in terms of yeah. New stuff in Dicky too. Frankly, an expert at that. Yeah. Haberdasher. There's not much here. Let me check the Gutsmonger. Maybe we can get lucky there. Well, I guess, I mean, that'd be good for, like, concentrating my wealth in high-value items, but it's like, again, do I really need to do that even here? Not really. Not really. This sure is a OSD. I guess it fits well. Yeah. Yeah. Did I check the apothecary? I can't ID it. There was one uni where everyone I met studied there is a super smart person. Yeah. Yeah. But even those people that are right about almost absolutely everything, if you talk to them enough, eventually there's like some area they have like a blind spot in, because everyone does. You know, some people have more than others, of course. But yeah. The filth of grilling. University was the first time in my life I felt like a blithering idiot. It was delightful. Primordial soup. I don't know. Yeah. Honestly, that gives you a pretty decent estimation. Or, well, it gives you some decent insight, I guess, into just people's general thought process and how they, you know, like view and evaluate the world. Just how they react to I don't know. Is that I think that's a big one. It is a possible component required for curing fungal infections. Primary liquid. Maybe I should pick that up just to, yeah, that might not be a bad thing to have. Curiosity is a good place to start. Yeah. I know everything. Fuck all tell. Do I need the vial? I'm almost tempted to grab the oil in case I run into a robot and I need to do the water ritual. I guess. What is sap used for? I don't know. I think you can... isn't there a gun that can shoot it or something? I don't know if there's really a lot of value. Can I cook primordial soup for chat? Based on some of the other things that you've talked about cooking, you'd probably end up doing something awesome with it. So yeah, why not? There's a gun that uses sap. Yeah. Is this a different kipper than the one I checked on the other screen? I think it might be. Shield. They have an odd trinket, or is... yeah, no. Just slime. Okay. This is... light gleams off the edging of a small curio. Okay. Now, where was the schematics guy? Because we kind of need to ID some stuff. It really is funny that you have to ID items that the merchant is selling in this game. Like, hey, what's that? Give me $5, I'll tell you. You know, like... what the fuck is that? Yeah. Think of the possible paradoxes. There's plenty of soup to go around, right? Doesn't that give you the blueprints, though? Just IDing it? Does it? I don't think it does, right? Just IDing it. What the hell is oatmeal? Pretty good. I mean, it's oats, right? I don't know. Oh, I like oatmeal quite a bit. I'm definitely gonna be some, like, old man oatmeal consumer, like, every day, right? I mean, you can do some great stuff with it. You know, you put walnuts in there, you can put peanut butter in there, honey in there, rosehip jam in there, you know? I mean, just to, throw it out there. Oats, right? It's pretty much just oats, right? Oats cooked with a liquid, yeah. You can also eat those things without the oatmeal. Yeah, but it's actually quite nice with it. It's a nice kind of neutral, fresh fruits and berries to top with. Yeah, yeah, no, it's pretty nice. Didn't realize oatmeal is just an American thing. Huh. Yeah, damn. We're not too far out from, like, getting a level here. I guess we can go to Gritgate now. Do that. Probably get lost here. Yeah, it's I don't know what's going on with the building zone business. Because this has been happening, and one of the times it like incorrectly built, like, again, my starting town, which was kind of odd. I don't know. How the hell is oatmeal an American thing? It's oats plus water. Yeah, I don't know if it is an American thing, right? But then I don't know. I guess I don't really know of too many other places where it's consumed, and I'm American, and that kind of, yeah, informs most of my like knowledge and experience and whatnot. It's consumed in the Nordics a lot. I mean, it's nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, there was some kind of legendary guy there. Shrine to Polydeuces, wife of Gaia Gni. Okay. After choosing a spouse at random, Polydeuces cemented her friendship with antelopes by marrying Gaia Gni. To show their appreciation, the antelopes bestowed upon Polydeuces a wedding gift they called Mother of Love. Antelope's dower. Yep. I tried a product a few months ago called Oats Overnight, different flavors. I don't normally like oatmeal, but they're okay. Oatmeal on its own is going to be very bland and basic, right? It's a canvas to paint on. That's what it is. It might not look pretty, right? It's gonna be like a modern art kind of thing visually, but you can make it taste wonderful. You just need to add stuff to it. Yeah, you need stuff with it. Please do not paint your oatmeal. What if I paint with my oatmeal? Good jam or good berries. Yeah. Cook them. Yeah, cook it in milk, I would recommend, if you can. Obviously not everyone can. Leaves Usa. Very un-American of you. Everywhere is America if you have enough freedom. Oil. Oats are like the tofu of the Nordic countries. Tofu's fantastic as well. Shrine to Nasa, the Ivory Logic Gate. In 3742 BR, a corrupt administrator was appointed minister of the glass-worshipping province of Chursik. He outlawed the practice of wiring icicles to vessels of the fates, and NASA was forced to flee. Wiring icicles to vessels of the fates. All right. I don't know. I'm struggling to interpret that. Sometimes it is fun. Like when you can sort of put the pieces together. It's just Mad Libs. Not always. It depends. Depends which Sultan. Now the randomly generated Sultans, it's pretty random. But yeah, such crazy pros. Yeah, it's nice though. It's nice though. Who the hell is this? Lost? So wait, I'm lost and I ended up here, and they're lost and they ended up here. Loved by mechanimists. Hated by horses. Well, horses and me already have kind of a complicated thing going on, so, you know, whatever. The horse lore is real. Is the world persistent? Can you ever run into your former characters? No. When you start a new game, there's entirely... Many of the Sultans, I'll put it this way, are generated on the spot, and the lore associated with them and everything is, though it changes, right? Quite a bit. Pink NPCs are usually legendaries. Yeah, but usually I've found mechanimists with, like, other followers and stuff. This is a kind of a weird thing. They're just alone, lost, like we are currently in this random ruin. By the way, anyone else who's playing this right now, are you able to loot bookcases? I haven't been able to loot a single bookcase, and I've moved by them, and they look like there's stuff in them, but I can't access it. Pilgrims respawn solo. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Oh. Everyone else is lost. You're the only player on Steam right now. You could find your previous characters. They don't always have books. I have not been able to loot a single bookshelf. I have not been able to loot a single bookshelf. The entire, like, all of yesterday and today. So that it feels weird because I've always just bumbled into books. You know, just randomly exploring ruins. Again, you find them. No, they also get looted by auto explore. But yeah, even if it looks like there's something in them, I'll like go over there and then it says there's nothing you can interact with. Maybe a mod conflict then. Yeah. I don't... Maybe there's something... Let me double check the mods that I have installed from, like, when I was playing last, right? So I have, Clever Girl, colored map pins, colors of, CUD, dynamic background color, suppressed scavenging pop-ups, yeah. I don't really see anything here that, should be affecting that, right? Colors of CUD, break stuff. Really? It is listed as, cosmetic. Are they all updated for 1.0? All of the mod functionality has been fine. Yeah, no, I've noticed no difference to like how it was before. Yeah, I guess I'll give it a go because it feels weird. I guess. The save game won't work with different mods. We'll try it. There were 16 errors, missing mods. There's nothing you can interact with. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's true, though. That is true. It just... there's definitely something... Is that a psychic pig that's attacking me? It is, Faramin, extra-dimensional fire snout, and Esper assassin. This creature is native to the dimension known as the Vast Heart. Okay. Well, before I go to the next screen, we absolutely have to just chill. A humble mung bean. Virtuous Isakari rifler's right arm. A sprinkle of abstract ash and a fractured microchip. That is actually a lot of Dawn Gliders. I don't like that. Are they gonna follow? I've been getting targeted by espers that lock you with force field and spam burgeoning on you. Mung bean noodles. I want a snack. Well, I could murder this Dromad caravan. Let's see if they have anything that's worthy of murder. Plus, they can help me out. Human, we are greeted. What do you desire? They got some sneakers, and they do have a bunch of odd trinkets. A floating glow sphere. How do I iterate through, like, just so I have one? I think this will let me do it, but... yeah, probably gonna murder him. Probably gonna murder him. I'll pay whatever they want for this, because I'm gonna pick it up in a moment anyway, right? Hey, you know what? Here's, yeah, there you go. Thanks. We have some stuff on the other side of the screen we're gonna want to clear out, but, hey, I got a glow sphere, a floating glow sphere, even. So that's nice. It does appear that the AI has been broken, though. Since I disabled Clever Girl, right? Like, they're not even following me anymore. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird it would only be books, right? It's very weird to me it would only be books. Let me see if I can just have that on, because I really would at least like to have Clever Girl on. I don't think it'll let me. It won't let me go back now? That fucking sucks. It's just that something is, I think, unless I'm getting, like, really weirdly unlucky. Like, I've gone by a lot of bookcases. And again, they look like they have stuff in them, and I, like, can't loot them. Which, it's, unless something has changed in that regard, that seems off. Let me try loading one more time with current mod configuration and see if that works. Okay. I see Drit is given into save games. No, this is Iron Man. This is Iron Man. I'm just trying to figure out why, bookcases don't appear to be spawning with books. And I'm also getting kind of frequent, building errors. Right? Like, when I go zone to zone and, like, you know... Yeah, I don't know. It's happening a fair bit. I don't know if that, like, I had some cosmetic mods. I don't know why that would be happening as a consequence of that, but yeah, I'll see. But yeah, Clever Girl, I really like Clever Girl as a mod, right? I would like to keep that. I think Colors of Cut is causing the zone build errors. Yeah. I'll try leaving that off and see if that makes any difference. I saw that in Git. Okay. I mean, stuff happens. Right? In terms of mod compatibility and everything. Just do a vanilla run when you die? I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. I do not want to get hit by that. That's getting close. That's getting close. You discover... Adam Umra. Okay. Let's see if I... You know what? Like, there's... Like, in basically any random ruins like this, there's a really decent chance that you're going to run into a bookshelf, right? Let me see if that happens here. Nah. Okay. This character will live for 80 hours. You know, that's how it goes, though. In the previous run I did that was pretty successful, I would say. Right? There was many less than successful runs before that. And it just, you know... Really, it's just the getting by the early game. That's the biggest hurdle. If you get into the mid game, there's like a really good chance that you're getting into the late game. It feels like, anyway. I have lost sight of the caravan guard. Okay. So they just went to a different screen. There's Moonstair. I can't believe I got through Moonstair. That place is so fucking scary. But it was kind of okay. Wait, did... Coco didn't knock themselves out. You know? They weren't really, like, hitting them while they were asleep. Maybe they just don't by default. So that way they don't wake up scary enemies. I guess that's maybe not a terrible idea. Mining walls and the moon stair to create short... Yeah, no, it was really scary. There was a couple of points where I don't remember exactly how it happened, but yeah, the walls broke, and all of a sudden I was dealing with a bunch of, clones for my rather terrifying character, and, you know... It's definitely not a place to play around. And it would not surprise me in the least if it was, you know, if it was responsible for, like, a really significant chunk of, like, late-game character deaths. All the other apes are kind of getting wrecked. Coco's doing okay, though. Coco the Suave. Yeah, I had to take her, right? Plus, the water vine farmer lady that was following us kind of got, you know, murdered. So, you know, the slot opened up. As well. There's another Droman caravan. We gotta not run that way now, huh? What's your opinion on Coco the gorilla? You know, growing up, I thought that was one of the most fascinating things that I had heard, you know, and it's kind of sad to hear how much of that had been misrepresented, and it just wasn't, you know, very, very well done. Nice. Look into it. It's all way sketchier than you probably think it is. Unfortunately. Kind of sad for Coco. More accurate to say their claims exceeded their evidence. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right. Whew. This game is really fun. I keep dying to baboons in the starting area. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those baboons. Those baboons are kind of scary. Really early on, what I did, generally speaking, when I was still like learning the game and whatnot, It's relatively easy to kind of wander around in the marsh and kill like fish because they can't follow you really. So you know, you can just start whacking them from the side of the swamp, and then if you get in a dangerous spot HP wise, you can kind of just back off and heal. Yeah, fish whacking is pretty safe, right? So that kind of helps get some meat on the bones. From there, I feel like it's kind of easier if you're careful to fight the what are the kobold-like things or whatever. Those are kind of those are generally a little bit more approachable because yeah, ranged enemies are kind of scary, right? If you get to the point where there's like nasty ranged enemies going after you, and you don't have like very good defenses and a lot of HP, then yeah, it can get you for sure. Getting rid of a goddamn fungal infection in my head. Yeah. I hope I get regeneration so I don't have to worry about that as much. That'd be nice. They fudged the context a lot of the time, as I understand it. Not an outright hoax, but not nearly honest. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it was almost the scientific equivalent of learning that fucking Santa Claus wasn't real. It was sad. I mean, it's not like total, but yeah, it's just unfortunate when you know, it is one of those things that I kind of just I thought of as almost borderline like magical or something. Like it was so fascinating to me. And yeah, he's not. I mean, no, I'm sorry. He's super real. I think there's like a news program that tracks him out of the North Pole or whatever. Yeah, don't worry about it. Is this like the Last of Us fungal infection? It's more like your tongue falls off and some other stuff happens, and yeah, you want to not get it generally, right? Like it's kind of bad news. NORAD shot Santa down Asmus of 2016 due to faulty intelligence. He only had 18 sleeps to go. Tongue infection in this game was brutal too. Yeah. Yeah. Has anyone here finished this game? I got as far as I could on a previous character. I'm not... What level did I even hit? But I don't even think I can load it anymore. Yeah, level 48, mutated human. I built the mech and everything. Yeah. But... yeah. The story wasn't done yet. Well, I should... Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to, you know... I don't want to just, be a Debbie Downer. Yeah. Evil laughter? I mean, that's what it's just... It's not evil laughter, it's laughter, right? It's you're applying additional modifiers there, and I don't know if they're justified. Consider me Debbie down. Can't be as bad as the Nutty Putty Cave. I am not I don't know what you're talking about, but I am not Googling Nutty Putty Cave. There is a 0% chance that that is happening. There is, that is not, you know, sometimes you just see something and you're like, I'm not gonna, this isn't gonna take me anywhere good. And you don't really have to see what's in the bag or whatever, right? You know? I am not checking, any Coco Gorillas. I'm just going to assume it'll make me sad. Safe for work, but a very disturbing accident. Was looking at the achievements, there's so many. Yeah, I mean, some of them are just finding, like, an item somewhere, interacting with a character or whatever. And there's a lot of stuff in this game. I didn't want that, stealing my kill. I was kind of fine to let it do some damage, but I think this is getting low now. Impressed you play this game? I have no idea what's going on here. I bought it, tried it, refunded it. This is, yeah, I mean, it's hard to even explain what this game is, right? And then, like taking it and everything. Again, I bounced off this game the first couple of times I tried it. I can't even remember the first time I tried it, but it was a long time ago, like before I started streaming. Yeah. You gotta be in the right headspace, you know? This is, yeah. Again, just imagine some sort of weird post-apocalyptic world that has many, connections to, like, the Bronze Age collapse and the emergence of Judaism in that environment. There's a lot of parallels there, but it's all like, it's all of you, so you take all of that, and it's also on DMT. Like, it's its own experience, you know? A lot of DMT. You're talking to the goddamn, bouncing basketball crystal elves or whatever. Yeah, for sure. That is definitely where this game takes you. Okay, so as far as new mutations, this is not the dog killer game, is it? No, that was Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, which, compared to this game, is a lot easier to take in. That's just a game about a post-apocalypse, which includes, you know, like a zombie-type post-apocalypse, Lovecraftian post-apocalypse, a fungus post-apocalypse, and also there's Triffids. I think they're a fan of, you know, that, was it just a movie? Yeah, but there's plenty. So there's all kinds of crazy shit going on there. There's mutants and stuff. But it's still, like, more grounded. This is not more grounded. This is insane. That YouTube clip is how I found your channel, you fucking monster. I didn't want that to happen. I didn't, you know, Drid kills dogs in most games. Even in The Sims, he got his pet taken away. That's because of that fucking horse. I emotionally neglected a horse, right? I showered love upon my dog and my cat, and that was fine. But I did admittedly emotionally neglect a horse, and that little piece of shit snitched on me and got all my pets taken away. Like, who the fuck is the horse talking to? You know? If the horse had someone to talk to, it probably wouldn't have been neglected to begin with, so I don't understand how it even got out. But, yeah. Well, no, we didn't physically neglect the horse. We just, you know, we gave it the bare necessities for life and, you know, just didn't interact with it at all. Is there... Given the chance? I mean, what do you... No! Look, dogs, they're enemies in a lot of games. They attack you. Should I try burgeoning? I don't know. I think I might. I think we'll give it a go. Is there a clip for this horse neglect? No, that was my, I don't know, is there? That was my Sims 3 house where I had a group of kleptomaniacs that went around. We'd go and visit people's houses for parties, and then we'd steal their toilets. And then I made a giant second floor kind of like balcony that just had like all of the town's toilets. And most of the toilets were terrible. And for some reason, my Sims kept clogging the shitty toilets and then crying. And so there was just like constant toilet clog and crying noises. Because they were all just like bottom of the barrel toilets. It was great. You saved some clips, right? I don't know if I can't remember if I think I have the save for that somewhere. But yeah. Oh, that was, yeah, Sims 2, where they would just poop anywhere. You know, so you just put a toilet on the front porch and they'd just be waving at the school bus as it went by. That was awesome. But I should probably stop increasing my ego. This is getting scary. Right? If anything, I'm like, I might get strength. Maybe toughness, actually. We'll get toughness. I'm gonna start leveling toughness. Might want to get Harvestry now. Shut up, you! Alright. One second. Anyways, I gotta go feed my dog and bring her out. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, I've played Kenshi a couple of times. It's one of my favorite games, honestly. But yeah, I've actually played it to death, but it's wonderful. Slime. Okay, so right now I'm trying to figure out. I kind of let him around. Oh, is this it? Wait, am I even hostile to you anymore? Nope. Alright. Sure. A flexi vest. Kind of sounds like something I'd, get through, like, an infomercial. But, I'll take it. There's strange tubes that weigh 40 pounds. Gonna have to give that to the gorilla. Having the herberry is nice. Cider rubber tree seed. Smooth and sun-striped shells insulate the explosive tree shot to come. Yeah, I'm wearing steel boots right now. We'll go with this. Maybe I should grab this spectacle. Sure. Alright, so I haven't really spent too many of my skill points at all. Your agility isn't high enough. Oh yeah, shit. That's gonna be tough. I'll just pick that up to have it. Natural AV improves to 1. I guess that's an option. Time to get a bunch of brain and leg implants for Sciencer, of course. We mostly just need to get a whole bunch of goo and then consume the goo until we get the gooed enough outcome that we're looking for. You know, whatever. I think there was, I don't know. It was a little tortured, but... but, you know what? Just don't worry about it. What do you have here? Odd trinkets. You don't have much, do you? Wait, what was that down there? Was that just wine? That was just wine. Okay. What was the last update we got about Kenshi 2? I have not actually paid any attention to it at all. Not because I don't care, but because my whole perspective on Kenshi 2 is like I can't wait for it to be done, but I actually can wait for it to be done because like I just want the best possible game, right? I am willing to, you know, just be like, look, take as much time as you need. If you can deliver a as good of an experience as I got, you know, playing through Kenshi for like the first time. That would be wonderful. Just wonderful. 2027, yeah. I wouldn't expect it then, right? But, yeah. Okay. In 4650 BR, Polydates appointed a corrupt administrator as minister of the godless province of Durquapur. He mandated the practice of determining outcomes by chance in Polydates' name. Once in the old engine and once again on the new one. It's going to be a bit. That's fine. Right? That's fine. I hope they just take all the time they need. Oh, we have okay, well I gotta go do that, right? Like, if I get that artifact, it's probably not gonna be good. It's probably gonna be shit. But what if it isn't? What if it isn't shit? I think Kenshi 2 needs 4 or 5 years still. It is not something where, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right around the corner. I'm like, it's not even really something I'm thinking about. There's an angry dog. Guard dog. All right, I'm just, you know, if the ape kills the dogs, there's a lot of dogs. Hey, kill dogs. Hey, what are you doing? Right? What are you here? You. All right. I didn't know that. I'm not choosing my enemies. While traveling through Ekapad, Shah Yumad stopped at a tavern in Tabatum Tangle. There she lost her prized Unionica? Unionoka, I guess. Unionoka. Mysterious boon to a local thief. I don't know why that was a challenge. She cursed the tavern and left the Tabatum Tangle. Look, all I know is I go places and dogs attack me, right? I'm not... It's not... I'm not making this happen. It just sort of happens, you know? Hey, I was able to loot a bookshelf. Look at that. That is the first one. Yeah, maybe it was Colors of Cud. Gumming up the works. Waves of blood. Yeah, those dogs hurt. But we're also a fucking terrible melee combatant. Are you winning? I am, actually, yeah. I'm just trying to get my, my friend here, Miss Poco the Suave, to brutalize my enemies for me so I don't have to. Because our whole shtick is more, you know, melting people's brine with our mind powers. There we go. She seems very hesitant to just whack the shit out of things, which, you know, she's a gigantic albino ape. So, you know, I mean, yeah, you know, maybe whack the shit out of things. I did give you a Fullerite maul. You know. There's the way down. Okay. That is a lot of centipedes. You got this? I'm noticing that you're not attacking the centipedes, and I'm wondering what the reasoning is of the lack of a centipede attacking. Trying to turn them on and off again a little bit. But, maybe if I do this. Okay. I mean, I guess that works. A little, convoluted, I guess, but, seems to get the job done. I guess in the meantime, too, we can do a little bit of this. Okay. Okay. Well, now that... Oh, man, there's so... Why is there nothing but dogs here? I loot this? I can. Yeah, I think Colors of Cud was screwing me out of books. Beggared Gardener swore a vengeful oath. This is a random gen book, right? You read one of the few legible excerpts from Beggared Gardener swore a vengeful oath. Get X-Clank can also broadcast an overclock command or activate Redanis Y by interfacing with Ereshkigal. Okay, so they actually changed the random gen books, huh? Yeah, no, I'm very curious to see what the Caves of Cud devs do next. Why are you not auto-attacking stuff? Like, I have to explicitly be like, hey, you know, again, bash it. Hit them all, maybe. I don't know why. I don't know why. You read one of the few legible excerpts from Once Quartz Crystallized on the slide. What do you care? Do not answer. as we studied the Penumbra Calculus. I probably should have accepted Engohein's lessons after all. Friends with apes. Well, she's a legendary ape that I just happened to win over and recruit. More accurately, I tricked her into friendship, but it's like, it's all the same thing. Minus 200 with cats. Oh yeah, I got the 40-pound strange tubes. That's a easy way to free up weight. I was like, damn. Couple books, huh? Can't cook with hostiles nearby, huh? You toss a dash of dismembered dromad dander, some creative brine stock, a berry, and a sprinkle of uncanny dromad hair into a pot and stir. +1 to hit for the rest of the day. A tiny live green frog hopped. This is a random gen book. The name is actually almost coherent. Your base heat resist score is reduced by half. Okay. To decipher this enigma, find Hax Clank. Prickles install reshaping Nook in court face in 24p, after which the elements, which is just the same. I've heard they can't run from friendship. As compared to a tiny dead green frog, those can't hop. Yeah, they struggle. Wait, did I, go buy an herberry? Definitely did not mean to do that. Nugget. For a chef, huh? One starry evening, a babe was found swaddled with its mouth full of circuits by a group of Beetles in Red Rock. They took him into their fold and fostered him, and he became known as Reshef, the Coiled Lamb of Beetles. Can't figure out how to get down from here? I've been noticing that, too. Maybe they're trying to add some more safeties into the Auto Explorer. At times, it's like, it seems a little much, right? Oh, no, actually, I understand how. Here. Here it makes sense, because there's one of those stupid plants. Shit. Oh no, it was actually just blocking the whole stairway there. Hmm. This is just gonna be several floors of dog murder, isn't it? Kinda hoping it might be on the small side here. Yeah, we're definitely getting some books here. This is nice. Also, Coco is resorting to violence more, so maybe we're rubbing off on her a little bit. Journey West. Shallow compared. Once lover, now foil, perhaps lover again. Where's Coco at? Here. One second. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Sorry about that. We got some tubes. But that's a chair. There's, a lot of teleporting going on. Not a lot of enemies. So. But there's dogs. Okay. Well, I guess we could, I haven't actually used it yet, right? So, I'm a little curious. Let's, pop precog and, see how this is, right? So, immediately that did a fair amount, right? Friendly Alavolta. There's Coco. That's a lot of dog, though. Where's Coco at? Yeah, she just kind of likes sitting around and, like, farting out sleeping gas, and, it'd probably be better if she didn't really, like, you know, do that quite as much. There's more dog? Dude, how is there more dogs? We're in precog right now. What do I just teleport over here? Should be okay. I was a little concerned that the precog might cause issues. Oh, the creeper is coming with, huh? Okay. I'm just waiting to get precog back just to... Yeah, that dog is right there. If I step back, will it come up? Nope. It's just being a turd. Trying to gatekeep the, I love the precog mechanic. Really wish it was at CBM and CDDA. I always like it when game mechanics are kind of like baked into the lore and the setting in a satisfying way, as opposed to just being like a game mechanic. It's nice, right? We're just like bonking this dog on the head. There we go. Let me see. What? Let me see. 5. There we go. All right. You know, there's so many dogs down here. Initially, there was, like, no dogs, and then it was just like a dog apocalypse. Is this a Dwarf Fortress spinoff? This is, it was definitely, especially early on, influenced by Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. I think they've mentioned that before. You know, it's a traditional roguelike gameplay-wise, but in a semi-persistent, kind of like open world. It's a lot of fun. More comparable with stuff like, CDDA and Elin, even though it's different. It's still distinct. But, yeah. I mean, at least, I mean, I don't know. I'm going around as a character that melts people's brains, with the armored-up Coco the gorilla that's bashing apart hordes of, ideologically motivated dogs. Yeah. Caves of Cud, I should have expected this game with you. Yeah, I've played a fair amount of Caves of Cud in the past. It's good stuff. Like you do, yeah. Let me actually check. It's called Sproggywood? Yeah, they made that back in 2014. Huh? Safely reached their new home speak, world's aching dream. A living. I cannot help you. Is the only line we get from world's aching dream, a living. I don't know why. That feels about right. Though I sit near a stream of gemtrail glowing when I'm spun through numerological sieves, witch hounds are trained as farmers. Okay, yeah. That seems very cut-like, yeah. You aren't suddenly hostile or something, right? Because these things are fucking scary. These things are fucking scary if they don't like you. Fortuitous Ash. Oh, man. And then there's a dog. The fuck am I hitting? Oh, there's a Gershling there. Okay. This is where a shotgun comes in handy. I wonder if I can just, maybe I should just be telling... Wait a second. Have I just been making this hard on myself for no reason? Can I just be like, hey, go... You may only select a visible square. Okay, let's try this, just to... Will you just, like, beat the shit out of that wall for me real quick? Alright. Alright, so it turns out that having, like a wimp whack a wall with a stick is not quite as effective as having a giant armored ape smash it with a maul. That's probably not news to anybody, but, I'm gonna, you know, take it to heart here. Yeah. I'm learning. I'm learning. Okay, we gotta go... maybe, like, there? A drill bot. Will she do that? Nah, she's like, I don't give a shit you whack the wall. Why'd you do it? It's a wall. Hopper nugget. Alright, No, don't smack me. Smack wall. Smack wall. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Yeah, no, I don't want to be on the business end of that. Is this cheating? No. No. This is just playing the game. Again, this is a game where as part of the mechanics, you can just writhe around in the desert taking various substances, so that way you can kind of figure out what future is most ideal for you, and then you can kind of jump to that, right? I mean, this game, it doesn't exist in the same, like, realm as that statement almost. It's pretty weird. Yeah, the game also tries to screw you, so you gotta screw the game back, right? Where's, Ape? There's Ape. Goat grenade. I do prefer CDDA graphics over this, though. Again, like, it's weird. When I first started playing this, I had a similar reaction. I kind of wanted, you know, like, other tile sets as an option. The more you play this, though, I don't know. Again, at least for me, my brain just started, like, filling in the gaps, and, I think I find that, like, pretty satisfying, and it gave me, like, an appreciation for the default tile set here in the game. I don't know. CDDA tile sets have come a long way. When I first started, tiles were new and kind of bad. A lot of things were missing. I mean, things are always going to be missing, right? Because CDDA, in terms of, like, the pace of development and everything, there are so few games that can honestly compare. There's always, like, some new bullshit zombie or whatever, right? Like the missing tile sets, yeah. The combat animations in this are better than CDDA's ranged attacks, especially. But yeah, again, this is one of those games where, you know, it's very, it might take some work to kind of like get into it and have it click for you. You know, it might not click, but if it does, there's something unique and awesome here, you know? That's a lot of dogs. The W is gonna get me. Just hordes of dogs in this place, though. A conclusion, our fate, unabridged. Why, this place is simply bursting with life. While synthetic tissue sieves out biotoxins. Weirdest magazine ever? I don't know. In time, the dust particles, before coming down to the posture for ideal digestion and harmony through understanding the Kazapheasants yet. Yeah, that's, man, there's just, and then there's just a giant room full of dogs waiting to murder me. There we go, I'll just let you take care of that shit. They wait a while to bonk. Maybe they're just really slow. Actually, I'm sitting here, like, thinking that, she kind of sucks, but maybe I'm just more like a hummingbird or something. Nah, I don't know. You should be able to whack that, right? Come on. There you go. Den of Hooking Horns, Volume 8. She was 102 years old. Those are gone. Now, they're, you know, I mean, it's like a musket, but, when did you unironically get Coco the gorilla? That's why the conversation, that's why we started, that's why we were talking about it earlier. I found her in the desert, hanging out with, Yoko Ono, you know? Yeah, no, yeah, Coco. Well, originally, there was, like, this lady water vine farmer that we tricked into hanging out with us, and then, she got killed, and, yeah. I just heard Coco the Suave, legendary albino ape. Coco Ono. A snow-white slumping head is beset with keen and soft red eyes. Her fur is powdery on her hulking ape frame, and on moontime instinct squeezes her fist into a chest beater. Yeah. There's been 2 Cocos? No, the other lady was like, her name was like Kun. I'm in. But yeah, she's also wearing Fullerite plate mail and beating things with a giant maul, amongst some other stuff. It looks like she might actually have the strange tubes equipped, which scares me because that's either a rocket launcher or a chain gun. Yeah, she's actually got armor, so. Oh. cool and luminous moisture. Provide the limb of a village is a tetrad of chubby whelps. And then, at last, many eyes. Roommates were dead and deliberate. You take a nap in the mouth with smoke and pursing the lips of a creeping bush. Gotta watch out for those creeping bushes. I keep bumbling. Oh shit. You sense the animus of a vast mind. Someone is near. We'll see how near. Got another one of those multi-dimensional assassin type people around here, you know. Dandy cap. Don't go in that, Coco. Coco, don't. Well, where are we at? Do we know? No, of course not. We're lost. Do you know where we're at? You know, maybe it's not somewhere too bad just because we're seeing Snapjaws, right? Snapjaws suck. Hills, so you're fairly safe, yeah. Shit, the pink chest was right there. Yeah, I just didn't want to risk losing Coco. We can always go back there, and we've already cleared it out, I guess, right? Well,
Your
except for...
voice is ambrosia.
That sucks. Who got puppy haha?
Thank you, Hyperventilator. Canyon, surface. Yeah, it could be worse. Hmm. I suppose, dragonflies can tell me the way to go, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure we're there. There's still some fear. No legendary. If it was a legendary, it's kind of worth it. Hey, horse! Soft growling. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I'm gonna continue to get away with my horse crimes. What was that? Snapjaw scavenger? Okay. I gotta find some asshole to talk to. All I've seen so far are dingus animals and snapjaws, though. We got in this chest here. Salve injector, I'll take that. Thank you. Hmm. Yes. Yeah, pretty much any screen change is a little bit of an orifice clencher. Once you got all the multi-dimensional assassins and whatnot chasing after you. I talked to the Low Crow. Ben Caw! You are indeed Argive's apprentice. Okay. Yeah, I guess you can't really give me much of value, though. Man, everyone was beating that thing down. There's a kudzu. You discover Swish Swash Wounds Hedge. It's a settlement. Okay. There's probably some asshole we can talk to. Look at that. Where are you at? Asshole, how did you get over there? Why is this guy like dodging me? Oh, fuck. He tried to zip around that way? Come here. There we go. Get the pig mud. Mud? Alright. Have fun, you. Well, shit. And I'm... Okay, yeah. About right. The warlord, right? Yeah. Shit. I don't see him. They're around somewhere, though. I don't think the dragonfly is it, right? Force fielded in. I can teleport. Half the time when this happens, I just kind of take it as a positive, right? I just don't know where they are still, which is weird. Because normally you get force fielded in and then they try blasting you or whatever. I haven't seen anything. Just died at level 37 in the Rainbow Wood. Oof. Who stun-locked me by shooting sludge into my mouth continuously and making me vomit. I just looped and looped as I vomited non-stop, dying slowly. Does your yeah. He has the sleeping gas mutation. That's like all she wants to do. I kind of want her to do other stuff, but she just wants to fart on things and put them to sleep. Oh, that's a historic site we just bumped into. Ah, well, fuck. That's cool. It's not, like, what I'm here for, though. Are these dogs trying to kill me, too? You know, I am, like, why are there so many dogs trying to murder me? New lore. Shah Yumed. One night under the beetle moon, a babe was found swaddled in the mouth of a she-wolf, With a freezing icicle in each hand, that babe came to be known as Shah Umid. Alright. I guess that would be an imposing sight. You know, you just see a baby dual-wielding icicles, but, it's such a goopy noise. Shit. Do I want to do this now? There's still hostels nearby. Where are the hostels, though? Where? Oh, book. Huh. What did you just... Did you pick up a... Wait a second. What mutations do you have? Okay. Is there an overarching plot, to this? Yeah. There is. But there's all... It also kind of gives you, like, a sandbox to futz around in. The goal of this game is survive, to kill an end boss. To climb the Spindle is the, was the last goal that, I saw. But it's been a while since I played that character, so maybe that has changed a little bit. I'll, explain maybe what that is in a second. Let me, try to deal with this Snapjaw situation with the fire. Can I go up a screen maybe and cook? Okay. Alright, so there's like a number of places the game takes you, right? The typical progression is you start out in either Jopa or a randomly generated village somewhere. And that kind of eventually, along with some random quests, right, will direct you to Gritgate, where you meet the Barathamites. And you start doing some stuff for them. The first major thing involves heading into Golgotha and trying to recover a damaged Waydroid so they can pull the information off it. By the way, for people who don't know, make sure you go into Golgotha, grab that, and get the fuck out. Because that is not a place to play around. That is not a place to play around. That then leads you to Bethesda Sousa, which is kind of like... but yeah, seriously, with this, there's infinite spawning crabs and diseases that'll make your tongue fall out so you can't talk to people. It's pretty bad. So you gotta be careful what you do there, and you want to be quick about it. Then you got some stuff to do over here. It basically takes you all around the map and provides, you know, quite a few interesting challenges for your character to overcome. I still feel like the hardest is the stuff at the beginning, though. But right here we have the Spindle, which is just this giant thing that's just stretching up into the sky, right? It's neat. It's neat to kind of follow the plot around. You know, sometimes in these kind of games it can be kind of thin or like entirely more in the like, you know, make it for yourself kind of category. I mean, you can just kind of have fun messing around in this game for sure, but it's definitely more plot driven actually than many of them. Game is moving up the ranks of my wish list. Again, if this game isn't for everyone, but it's for you, but if it's for you, you'll get a lot of value out of it. It's a ton of fun. The infinite crabs don't give experience either. Yeah, go in with the plan that I am going to get to the bottom, grab the Waydroid, and leave. There are other things that you might want to come back for, but you can come back for them. And I wouldn't sweat it too much, right? Let me see though. But yeah, there's again, it actually gets pretty varied. Each you know, each little bit of the map here you can go to, and all these areas are pretty unique feeling, right? We've mostly just been hanging out kind of what, like along this part of the map right now ish, something like that. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff out there on the rest of it. I'm interested in that historic site, but we already basically cleared this one. Let's go get our artifact. Dawn Glider. Yeah. Yeah, the early game, you're gonna want to be kind of careful. Especially when you're learning things and whatnot, you know. Just take it slow. Giant siphoning tube. Sounds evil. I don't know if it's still here. Traveling Kosh of Strivapa. Grants you teleportation at level 2. Fuck! That would actually have been a half-decent pickup. Before I had teleportation. But I have it now, so I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm not using, I'm kind of using cudgels anyway, so I mean, it still, you know, gives me some kind of benefit, but yeah. It increases your tele level by 2, but I don't know how important that is necessarily, right? The good news is there's, already, your reputation with the Echopod Pestflock decreased. Your reputation with fungi decreased. Shit. Well, that sucks. You don't really want to piss off fungi. You want to be best friends with fungi. Kill all fungi, hate them after the diseases. Again, I'm kind of hoping I can roll regen. That would be nice. Let me see if this person has gear worth murdering them for. Nah. Nothing, nothing that worthwhile, I would say. You can have Truekin use the credit wedges. Yeah. Yeah, no, Clever Girl is great. I love Clever Girl. Why are there so many dogs? Is every historical site in this particular run just going to be filled with, again, like violent, ideologically motivated dogs? Because, I mean, man, that's going to take a toll, you know? Each cult tends to pick one race, yeah. Why did it have to be dogs, though? Okay. While visiting an obscure gambling den in Tizor, Paladades won in a bet a coin that evoked the presence of a lucky charm. She named it the Sister of Charm. Yeah, that's the Mother of Love one. Hello, Donut Puff. Wait, is that it? This is the whole dungeon? Gauntlet Tika? Just +1 strength? That's not really that sexy. You know? Can I put in the other hand, I guess? It's a stat stick kind of a thing. Extra carry weight is something. Yeah, I have not generally had great luck. I haven't had an awesome artifact yet. Some of the ones I've seen just look crazy, you know? Relic Injector. Yeah. Okay, anyways, time to go to Gritgate if I can not be lost. Did we find the outskirts of a town? Oh, we bumbled into Bay Law. That's funny. Okay. That's what happened. What are the odds of that? Okay. And for things that don't even give me experience, they kind of hurt. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can do that. I got a Gritgate recoiler. That's funny. There's already one in it too. We'll pop the cell out. I don't know if it's full or not. Lead acid cell. Got a full chem cell. I have 2 metal folding chairs. Defoliant. Sun and moon mask with filters. Hmm. I decked out a whole group of Snapjaws with Chris Steele and just started rampaging through the light jungle. Got a rubber gum injector. Nice. I don't know if that's the only one I've picked up so far, but we kind of need that. Yeah, no? Yeah, that's the only rubber gum injector I found. Okay, Coco, you need to stop farting on things and start mashing it with the fucking Polaroid maul I gave you. Direct ability use. You know what? Maybe just don't fart. Yeah, just you are now forbidden from farting. Maybe that'll result in more consistent behavior. I don't actually know. This game looks like you could really lose yourself, and I've been looking at it all day whether to get it. How different is each run, or is it the same world? The world, so the world map, like visually, a lot of the rough areas that you see here stay kind of consistent. The historical sites and which include, like, you know, really, they can be really spicy randomly generated items at the bottom, right? Those are randomly generated. Several of the sultans are randomly generated, which they're kind of connected to that. The merchants are randomly generated. So, like, the world kind of stays the same, but a lot of the stuff in it, aside from the main storyline, is pretty damn variable, right? There's no, like, okay, you go here and it's gonna be this guaranteed every time, because I saw it in my first run or whatever, right? I've played for hundreds of hours. There's still some builds I haven't tried. I never touched Truekin at all. Mutations are so much fun, right? They're so much fun. Yeah. I had to really force myself to futz. There's a few static areas. Even in the static areas, it's pretty random. For some of them, if that makes any sense. Like, again, with the stilt, because you could end up with, like, a bunch of goofy merchants or something. Truekin trades fun early game for fun late game. Yeah. There we go. Thanks for the follow. How goes our mutation? Well, right now, what? Nothing too crazy, really. Burgeoning is the, thing we picked up earlier today. But, yeah, still just kind of leaning on Sunder Mind and stuff like that. I'm hoping that, yeah, now that we've forbidden Coco from farting, he'll, you know, just start mashing stuff. Because I kind of need her to do it. And she can! She's pretty capable. Please don't melt my brain. Time to eat. A loathsome small stone, a diaphanous wing, haberdasher's left arm, and a chickpea. At least the chickpea was tasty. Yeah. Almost food. We pretty much just want to go down. So. Oh, I gotta be careful, though. Careful does not mean stepping off the stairs, I'll tell you that. I don't know where Coco is going right now. Come on, Coco. I'm gonna have to just do this, I think. Rolling gun platform, yeah. Ooh, man, that's a lot of shit. Okay. Yeah, I do wish we were a little bit better of a melee combatant, because, you know, you can't melt something's Brian if it doesn't have a Brian to melt. I love the Electro Bow more than any other ranged weapon. Its damage type is reliable and it's insanely accurate. I probably would have given it a try on my, like, kind of gunslinger mutant, but by the time I got it, it just really wasn't that remarkable. Not to mention I was more focused on, like, you know, just kind of being a pistol user, all in all. I wish I at least got experience for these fucking things. There's so many of them, you know? Normally, at this point, you know, I just have a character that can just mulch them, but, you know, we're just kind of like a dork. So we're not so good at, you know, just beating things to death, unfortunately. Well, alright, so, on the one hand, you know, I mean, there's a Beetle. That's kind of neat. You know? On the other, though, that's a whole lot of gun. That is so much gun. And, I don't know if Coco can tank it either. Right? Yeah, I mean, there's a chain gun turret up front. Yeah. It is a scary room. Unless... I do have the plants. Right? So let's pop precog and reopen that, maybe, right? Now, can I blind cast it like this? No. Ooh. That's kind of Hey, Coco. Come on. Come on, help me out here. Nah. That's fine. Let me, so right now, we are 276 out from precog. I am a little concerned. We just, yeah, I don't know. I wonder how many of the turrets we took out, because we definitely took out some of the turrets, with that. I don't know if we took out all of the turrets with that. Because I would like to know what that, Beetle wants, if I could, you know, be so lucky. That doesn't look that bad, right? Kind of looks like we got rid of the worst of it. And now maybe Coco can run in and smash it, because she actually has armor. But, is there a chain gun in there too? Okay. She's okay. I mean, I'm gonna go on a screen at some point here with the glimmer that I already have and will continue to accumulate just through like passive ego gain and stuff. We're gonna get melted by something. This character, I don't know if this is a character that's gonna see all the story. Precognition or no, right? I mean, those some of those enemies are pretty nasty, and all it really takes is normality to nullify precognition as an option. So, yeah. I mean, it really depends, right? Precognition is definitely one of the safer ways to play it, for sure. I can die because... Well, there's also normality as, like, a specific mechanic to kind of, like, approach, you know, precognition. It's also really nice for just learning things that you can then, you know, apply to other runs and whatnot, but yeah. Especially, at the start. It's nice. It's definitely nice. Takes a while to get a null ray pistol to counteract normality. Excuses, all excuses, but hello, Carter the Villain. What? Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay, so well, now there's several of me. But anyways, what do you want? Immortal, bring me 5 pump shotguns, and I shall reward you with enhanced prowess. Kind of vague, but... yeah. Greetings, level 15, hope you're doing well. Yeah, you know. Yeah, that's not the worst, outcome there. And at least he's not asking me to schlep 5 baboon corpses over here, right? It's usually something weird with corpses. They like their corpses. 5 pump shotguns. I have to remember that. What's this you've run into? An American, demon? Nah, Beetle. It's kind of an archaic, concept. It's a thing, though. If you look it up. So yeah, it literally means house of God, and it's like a sacred stone. And these kind of these sort of function like, you know, they're quest givers. And they usually, well, not usually, they can offer things that are like fantastic. But yeah, essentially they're magic stones that give you quests within the framework of this game. But yeah, within the Levant, there's kind of a history there. I don't think I've ever fulfilled their request. Some of them are reasonable, yeah. But yeah, I mean, other times it's like it's crazy. And then your best bet is to find one of those giant worms going through the desert that spit out the corpses constantly. Because, yeah, a lot of the time it's bring me X whatever corpses. Sometimes it's just not practical, really. I could just go down already. Maybe I should. In this case, it's a space-time defined quantum computer AI thing. Yeah. What is the actual description in game of it, though? A lens of glass has crusted over the smooth stone where the heat of sacred math burned the air, then cooled in QED. Under that dermis and the meteoritic, there we go, layer, an electric heart grinds on the field of magnets at the Earth's core and radiates a shower of sparks. Meteoritic. The writing is fun, yeah. Carbide plate armor, huh? There's also fullerite flake armor, which is kind of interesting. Bristeel dagger as well. Things are blowing up there. I don't know how I feel about that. That's right on the money, huh? Because, yeah, right now, I'm using this Flexi Vest, which is giving me about the best armor value and, you know, basically the best defensive stats I feel like I can manage as it stands, but, yeah. You know... Hey, Coco, come here. Coco? Coco. But there you go. Oh, I can't ID things here, huh? I don't think she's gonna want to use this, but, she can hold it. If we pop out another limb, we get another equipment slot. You do! Yeah. You definitely do. Your body plans and, yeah, potential loadouts in this as, like a chimera or whatever. It gets imposing, yeah. The folding chairs, you can actually sit down in them to help ID stuff, right? They do have a purpose. Sometimes folding chairs are power armor, yeah. To hit people with outside the ring. Why do you need two? I probably don't, but I might want to break them down, maybe, depending on what happens later. We have space, you know. I got a giant fucking jacked a gorilla in armor going around with me. So there's a bunch of bombs that might go off over there now. One for Coco. Is Coco? Yeah, well, I mean, maybe Coco just wants to sit down, right? Take a load off, relax. Is that a fire or just a slug snout? Just a slug snout. Super cuddly. So cuddly. Coco's pretty awesome. I'm gonna be pretty sad when she inevitably gets herself killed doing something stupid that we probably kind of told her to do. I'm gonna be inconsolable. Is she using the shield, by the way? Just wondering. Plate mail, moon mask, ape fur cloak. Oof. Fullerite maul, fullerite inch tubes. Is she dual wielding the mauls? Yes, she is. Can you become monkey? I mean, I guess I could switch consciousness and then kill myself, right? My original body, I mean. Then you get trapped. So, yeah. That sounds horrific. I'm half potato. I'm just starting to like Coco more than you. That's fair. He's pretty likable. I don't know where she is right now, though. Oh, there she is. She's sleeping on the job up there? I don't know what she's doing. Getting electrocuted by a spark tick. She's overweight, it looks like? Wait, that's not... Wait, that's not Coco. That was just a random ape that was helping me. Yeah, Coco, are you overweight? I threw a lot of crap on her. You good now? I don't know what's going on with her. Can you move? She kind of annihilated that fucking thing. The hell did I give you that put you that far overweight? Here, let me just grab some of this old shit. Just, like, throw it on the ground. There she goes. Okay. It would be funny if she just decided to sit on a folding chair the whole time. The stories this game generates makes me think of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. What is with this fucking place? Okay, so step one, we're gonna do that, right? Step two, man, I hope these plants get shit done. And then, we'll see how that works out. Hey, Coco. Hey, Coco. Maybe just sit back here next to me. Huh? I don't know what's going on in there, but I think we don't want to be there. No. This is fine. We're gonna wait until precog is up before we walk through there. You're famished. Can't cook with hostiles nearby. A devilish quillipede quill, a charmed shoemaker's left hand. What a feast. Now, did that aggro the Badal? I don't know if you even can, right? Neutral tough. Oh, I didn't see the... How did I miss the fucking Squire? That's a problem. Yeah, no, that's... Okay, let's see if we can melt his Brian. I fucking hope we can melt his Brian. His ass just got slammed against the wall by Coco. Coco is sick. Okay. Well done. Nah, Coco just kind of smacked him across the room and we melted his brain. So that went pretty well. Acid grenade. What do you got? Petty mortal, bring me 4 armillary spheres! What the fuck is that? And I shall reward you with a mighty weapon! Okay. 4 armillary... I don't know even what it's talking about. I don't recognize that as an item. So... might not be feasible, really. Can I grab that? I can't. Okay. There's some goggles. I don't remember goggles helping out with insects. But I guess that makes sense. Ancient Chinese models of the cosmos. I'm slipping. There we go. Saw some at a museum once. Yeah, I've never seen those in this in this game. I don't know. Can't say I've heard of the concept, period, but you know, in the entire previous run I did of the game, I don't think I ever ran into them. You can find the horoscope of a particular location at a given time. Where did Coco? Okay, there she is. That's kind of an annoying spot for the slug snout, but if you get on top of slug snouts, they're not that bad. They'll always have a bit of notoriety to me, though, just for all the pain they caused me in like the rust wells or whatever back in the day. That shit was terrible. That was awful. Since rich people can tell the future. All right. Okay. Oh. Okay, I don't even think that Novice of the Sightless Way was there for me. I think that was just one of those that happened to be there. And, well, now he's not. By the way, what are you wearing down there? Willowy furs? You can keep it. Damn. Once we turn in and advance the quest here, we gotta offload some of this or something. I don't know. I guess I could start just storing stuff at Gritgate. We already have a Gritgate recoiler as well. I don't know. How to create a magical armillary sphere and use it for making spells that under very specific time circumstances. I do not need you. Pop the cell out of that. Drop that. And I also don't need you. Okay. Okay. Interesting little oddities. Okay. I forgot our name was a bit of a mouthful. Our name. Okay, signal and the noise. We'll take the next quest here. What do you have? Raid, anyway. You have a grenade launcher, huh? There's a freeze ray. Sturdy combat shotgun. I mean, I could get that for the Beetle, but, I don't know. Nothing too crazy here, though. I should... Let me see. I might drop, some of my, heavier items here. Have display... A to Z. Hello, Jeremy. How are you? We have a fair amount of books that are just kind of starting to take up space, too. Go ahead and drop that. 15 pounds of nuggets. We need to go grab a chest. Which, we don't actually have to go that far. Because, see, how do I gotta do it this way? Get. Okay. I'm just gonna stash, a chest out here. Casually carrying 30 pounds of books. Yeah. I mean, it's experience, right? I'm about to turn that down. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna need a lot of this stuff, really. Probably don't even need all those chem cells. We could arguably stash the books now, too. But, yeah. You could drop a few empty water skins. You know, yeah, I mean, I have more than I need. And I am carrying honey around. Like I'm Winnie the Pooh or something. Yeah. I think we're okay. We're at 153. That's not amazing. But, yeah. Should I even take Coco with? I don't know. I'm, like, thinking about it, and man. It's dangerous, you know? You sense a psychic presence foreign to this place and time. And I'm lost. Is it the skunks? Okay, the skunks are not the hostile thing. Oh, no. Well, there it is. The skunks are dead. Extra-dimensional prism perch and Esper Stalker. This creature is native to the dimension known as the Plane of Dimension Symbol. I don't even know if I should be trying to fight this. No, yeah. Oh no, wait. So Coco is frozen solid right now. could be iffy. Interactions here aren't necessarily going to make things safer. Alright, so... Hello, Misty's nuts. I'm gonna have to pop a salve. How you doing? Fine? This is what happens when you rely entirely on your magical super suave gorilla. I mean, we're making stuff happen right now. The plants that we brought out are actually kind of kicking the shit out of the prism perch. But again, we have sort of you know, a refractory period here where we throw everything out there and then we kind of just need time. And I've sort of done what I can for the moment. I'm trying to... Where is the prism perch right now, actually? I noticed the clones died. Many of them did, anyway. Are you being attacked by a fish? Yeah, multi-dimensional fish. Or extra-dimensional fish, I should say. How are you doing on HP, huh? Injured? We didn't kill it, did we? I don't think we did. I think it got pushed to the edge and we cleared out a good chunk of the forest, but I still don't see it now. It's just, like, gone. Feed. Okay. It's not much, but I'll give her a little bit more HP. And I also gave her meditation, so as, no. I think we're okay. Oh, did I? Oh, did I? Did I get it? You're right, let me look through the log. Because I did see, I saw some of them die. I didn't think I saw the main one die. See, it said that, right there it said die, but I didn't get any experience, right? I didn't see in the log. Yeah, I didn't see, unless it was higher up and I was just cleaning up the clones in the aftermath of it. That's possible. Right? That is possible. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I killed the original maybe relatively early on, and then I was just dealing with the illusions or whatever. That remained. Although I think they shot me with fire, so I don't know. And those are some sturdy illusions. So I don't have a good way to mine through this wall, except for this giant ape. So, thank you. Nylon backpack. Ooh, I have nothing on my back right now, and that's a nice increase in carry weight. One of the plants set you on fire. Yeah, maybe it was trying to help, and kind of just blasted me, and that's all there is to it. So we have precog up. That's nice. We are still lost, though. Can I ask the plants for directions? No. That sucks. Hey, maybe I should have Coco knock through that wall for me. Bizarre contraption. Let's ID it. Just a millstone. I'm very happy with backpack, yeah. Damn. I hope there's something in that room. I mean, I guess we already got a backpack out of it, right? Yeah. 1 star apple. Alan Rick woman. Oh man, that is a name. There we go. The prize is property destruction. A platinum quillipede quill, an inquisitive albino ape's left arm, a liberated ziv root. Yeah. I thought there would be something at least as good hidden there. Oh, no. Okay. Hey, Coco, I know you're probably like, hey, I don't want to go fight a bunch of goddamn goatmen with grenades, but, you know, like, I really don't want to do it, so... If you could, you know... You're going in the other direction, I don't... See, Alright. It's... Okay. Alright, so I hope that nothing else knows I'm here right now. Because I'm gonna go chill here. Yeah, Coco was like, I don't know how this is gonna go. Yeah, the Goatmen got me, the last run that was kind of getting off the ground. Again, they have something of a reputation in that regard. You do have to be kind of careful. I shouldn't auto-explore, I'll tell you that. That's just a mistake. It's gonna get me killed. There's a shaman, huh? Okay. Carbide dagger and chain coif. It's 10 pounds. I do want to say, though, hey, it's more, armor value, and, I could use it. My armor is terrible. Terrible. I would be in deep shit if I didn't have a gigantic armored ape to beat the shit out of things for me. Right? I'd be in trouble. It wouldn't be good. I see status effect words. What do we have down here? NASA Logic and Cyan, the Ivory Logic Gate, died of natural causes. She was 78 years old. I'm waiting for my ape. Okay, come on. she just, like, punched the ape into me, and then I went flying. Can you not do that? Jeez. We still don't know, where we're at, either. This is a shitty place to be lost. I probably should have picked up the wayfaring traits. Those are actually pretty nice. Because otherwise you're gonna get lost when you're going around in this game. It's kind of a given. Coco says you were in the way. Huh. I just heard something, but I don't know what it was. You regain your bearings. Does Coco know sign language? I think she can just speak. Could be wrong. This is usually without hostiles. Is the only reason I'm doing this. Alright. I'm not sure if I have enough HP. I think I am okay. Oh. You know, is it this one? Or this one, actually? I'm trying to remember. Do I have to have you ape through the wall? Are you tarnished chrome? That is perfect. You are not denting it, huh? You communicate with her through the medium of liturgical name. Coco is a pet drip. Now, I won her over by pestering her in the desert. Until she was my friend. Your mutant physiology reacts adversely to the tonic. Your skin starts to knot and misshape. Wait a second. Did we just lose that rubber gum injector? Because I'm pretty sure now if I go down, I'm gonna... It says rubber gum tonic is active, right? It says it's active. So I should be okay, right? I'm not just gonna splatter down and die. Green goo. Yeah, you just want to keep moving here. Ooh, I got all kinds of stuff on me, actually. Oozing brown sludge. I might be in trouble. Yeah, ill. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, your skin flattens out and stretches tautly around your body once again. Yeah, our tongue is going to rot out of our face, I think. Oh, where is it? Why don't I see the droid? Is that it? Is that my droid? Scrapped way droid. What the fuck? Algo fly. Do we need our tongue? Not as much as, you know, many characters would, I guess. But, yeah. Isn't very realistic. I don't actually... How safe is this? Just want that beetle to get killed, right? Well, I don't have to. Yeah, I got a sore throat. Where's Coco? Is everything wrong with Coco, too? Hopefully we don't aggro the boss down here. Not sure how that's gonna go. Didn't I have a Grit Gate recoiler on me? What'd I do with you? What did I do with you? I don't know what I did with you. I have the other recoiler on me, though. Okay. Sore throat.
Hey, you.
Thanks for the follow. No! The game crashed when I said no? What does that mean? Where the hell am I gonna be when I load the game back up now? Deserved. Shit. Okay, I mean, I think we're okay. Right? No. Alright. Okay. Now! What did you do? Well, we have a sore throat, right? Which means we have the first stage of Glot Rot. It sounds bad. Yeah. So we need to find a book, and that'll teach us how to make something called the Flaming Ick. Having a sore throat IRL right now. And I've seen the book around. In fact, I may have sold the book. There's a guy that's guaranteed to have it. Yeah, no, we're not. We're way too stupid to do that. We're pretty far off from that. Yeah, 12. Oof. Oh, owie. Yeah, I might lose the tongue. At least briefly. You know. That shouldn't, impair the Brian blasting, too much, but, you know, that's not great. Eat marinated toast. Marinated toast is the spicy meal here. You start to metabolize the meal, gaining the following effect for the rest of the day. The good one. I guess let's talk to the mayor. The village villagers of Hatara. Okay. Do the water ritual. Learn to cook marinated toast. How do you marinate toast? I mean, French toast is almost marinated toast, right? In a way. I could see French toast referred to as marinated toast if it was like maybe run through a, you know, some primitive machine translation like a bunch of times or something, right? Oh yeah, you wanted, that's what yeah, the oil. Okay. If French toast is marinated, then ham and cheese pasta's carbonara. No, it absolutely is not. What's wrong with you? That's deranged. Toast marinated a milk-based reduction. Would French kiss become a marinated kiss? No. Wait, did I just leave, like, goop on the ground that's, like, gonna give people the nasty? I think I did. Ooh. Can I, like, like, how do I clean this up? Like, pour oil over it? It doesn't... pour, nearby? Brackish, dilute, I don't know. I don't know. I hope you get it again from stepping in it. Shut the hell up. We, know of another historical site so far. Jurassic Glass Square. Pretty much it. I guess I'll go, get rid of the books. Oh, did we get rid of, the sore throat? Are we good? Am I being attacked by a multi-dimensional, or extra-dimensional fungus? Yep. It is native to a dimension known as the 57D 5F64D. Yeah, we're not really melting this, are we? Did it actually die? Huh. Okay. Maybe? Or was that not the real... Oh, yeah, just Dawn Gliders over there. Okay. Well, just because something with its name died in this game doesn't mean it's dead. That just means that something with its name died. I think we can read the book here, right? If I gave it? I think I gave it. No, actually, I didn't give it. Because what is the name of the... It's like the Corpus... Polus? Okay. So I didn't trade it away. I actually thought I did. So we got a level, and we're halfway toward the next level. And then we can get another mutation. Okay, so we got two-headed, which I mean shit, right? Mental actions have 20% lower action costs. And 50% chance initially in each round to shake off negative mental status effect. That feels like absolute, like, I mean, I can't even, like, I mean, multiple arms, you know, who cares, right? It doesn't do jack shit for me, comparatively. That's kind of nice. Plus, if we get, we have to get decapitated twice for it to stick. So, yeah, I mean, I think it wins. You have to bring the books to, like, this, like, library, here. And, you know, who is going to be sitting here kind of varies depending on your run, you know. It's not guaranteed to be, like, a chameleon or whatever. But, yeah. You gotta bring it to the stilt. Also wear two helms, and survive decapitation. The two helms thing is a little bit more, more iffy in terms of value because it, like, averages out, right? But, I mean, sometimes I guess you have, like, items that give stats, and the ability to wear those for extra stats is kind of big, yeah. Of course. I think I got some, Reshef lore, didn't I? Also, let's see. Yeah, we'll water ritual this guy. Learn physics. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be benefiting from it anytime soon, but, free skill, right? Was not a lot of experience. That was not a lot of experience. Maybe my tongue won't fall out. I think we got better. Pretty stoked about that. How about this lady? Hated by flowers. Hated by the Naphtali tribe. For some reason no one remembers. Disliked by the partner of Hathene Pasha Amor Akru Church for worshipping a highly entropic being. Hated by flowers kind of sucks. Okay. Let's see. I'm tempted to do the water ritual anyway, but I probably shouldn't. Admired by vines. Okay. I could get the High Priest of the Stilt to join me. If I wanted to. I hope a flower one-shots you again. It's not impossible. This game is, you know, like we got past, like, sort of that early bit a little, but at the same time, yeah, I don't know, like, when you're an Esper and you got the Glimmer, you know, those extra dimensional assassins, if they hit you at the wrong point, it's tough, right? Crysteel, Shardmail, Range Tubes, Sandals. Do I have any artifacts to identify even right now? I think I do. We can go check the Kippers Because they might have some good shit. And I will absolutely steal it. I can't even, yeah, Honey, the apothecary. Ah. I could clone myself. I could clone the Kipper, which is probably the move here, actually. Cloning the Kipper is the Ichor merchant. I honestly, any of these people are good candidates for it. But that's somewhat fortunate. In 4681 BR, after having made enemies with a collective of tinkers, the Sultan of Qud died under mysterious circumstances because of Polydati's reputation for murdering someone with an 8-sided die made of silver. She was chosen as the successor. I want to say every bit of succession we have found for the randomly generated sultans has gone has kind of gone about as a direct result of, like, incredibly weird and specific forms of murder. So that's neat. Clone the clone vial. You can sort of do something like that, actually. Some people will get, like, a water skin just entirely full of stuff like this, and they'll kind of, like, dupe it. With the poly spray. But, it's... duping merchants is really nice. It's really, really nice. This is kind of like the start of how you break the game. A little bit. Now, let's see if we can just dominate them. Because I don't want to pay for it. That's a lot of money. It clones. So I could make a clone of myself and have them as a companion. Although if you do that, it's kind of helpful to, you know, give them a nickname and maybe use crayons to change their color so that it sticks out, because otherwise it can get kind of confusing when there's like 30 of you going around on a screen. But, you know, you can also clone merchants, and those merchants apparently can just immediately figure out kind of like new supply chains and stuff, because they'll restock like regular merchants. So you can get this giant collection of merchants that potentially can sell, you know, rather beneficial stat boosting items, right? And then this all just kind of feeds into itself. And then when you have precognition, you can kind of, well, you can do a couple of things. Some of these things are kind of high risk. If you don't have precognition, like there's a chance they might instantly kill you or something, you know. But it's also just useful because the towns restock when you walk in. So if you wait a specific amount of time where you're due for a restock and then you precog and then walk in, you can see what they have. And if it's not what you like, then you can just, you know, just roll it again. It's handy. Pour it nearby. A grotesque protuberance swells from the Ichor merchant's back as he begins to bud. Okay. So that was the Ichor merchant. Did we talk to the Kipper yet? While he's, you know, having a clone jump out of his back. I'm not sure I did. Crayons. Crayons. I don't know. Crayons. Whatever. Crayons. The merchant takes no issue with this. Well, we're kind of like dominating their consciousness already to like, you know, get this ball rolling and everything. So I'm not sure they have too much agency. There is a chance that when we go to jump inside their brain here, they take it personally, which is why I have used precognition at the point where I use domination. Because yeah, if they have high resistances or you get unlucky, they might, yeah, it might go iffy at that stage, right? But yeah, right now they don't have anything. Has to go through like kind of a typical restock period now. But that's pretty handy. There is a Venter on this screen. I want to say Venters? Can they have something? I mean, they have wine and bread and cheese. I mean, I guess that's pretty good. But, yeah. There's a Philly guy on a show I watched that calls crayons crowns, and everyone makes fun of him. I don't know. Accents are accents. I'm never like a big I've never been a big believer in language, you know, purism or whatever. Both because I think that's a really silly concept just due to how languages have obviously kind of developed and separated across the entirety of humanity. And I also suck at pronunciation. So I kind of like, I kind of am forced to take this stance because I fuck stuff up just generally all the time, and it's easier to and more consistent to have this this view on things. But you know, it's all good, right? If it's as long as the meaning is understood, that's kind of all that matters. Red wine and fish. Fruit snob instead. You can check the chef. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Okay, 1 second. All right. There we go. He took it personal there. Yeah, now it's a whole thing. Would you like to return to the start of your vision? Yeah. I would. Okay. Hmm. We're always eating hands. You notice that? We're always eating hands. No matter... I don't know. I don't know where we're finding all these hands. There we go. Ooh. Also lava. I don't know how, you know, that's not necessarily the sickest thing ever, but, so this item is kind of fun.
Bad boy, but you have to be to survive on the streets.
Yeah,
My stomach was making the rumblies. That only hands would satisfy.
Yeah, we're putting out some like Carl from Llamas with Hats kind of energy. Your intelligence isn't high enough to... We need to boost our intelligence up, because I can't just chug it, right? You gotta, like, cook with it, don't you? Cooking is big. I think if I chug it, I blow up. Yeah, I guess there's a 10% chance when you cook with it, then you can like instantly die. I mean, it's nice to have, but yeah, I think right now we're too dumb to use it. You know? Yeah, we'll just kind of blow up. We need something to boost our intelligence up a bit. Dominated an electrofuge and had my original body killed. Did you want that? Are they is that a good idea? What do they get? How would it kill us? Apparently, would it be like a little... well, it's incredibly explosive, right? So... yeah. How is it phrased again? Gravitational collapse. Yeah. That kills people. Yeah. Oh, hey, has your inventory is refreshed, right? Hey, wake up, bozo. Time for me to get more free experience, huh? Yeah. I was low level, dominated it because my main body didn't have a shot at killing the other electrofuge fast enough. Oh! Schrodinger page from the Annals of Cud Tortoise chapter. So we could make tortoise... we could rewrite history to make tortoises like us. Tortoises kind of fucking suck to fight, so, you know, that's not... I mean, it's not amazing, I guess. Also, there's that book that we would have needed, right? So what does it say? It is often said the cure of a plague is also the cause. While there is truth to the maxim, I've found it to be well supplemented by a broader and systemic approach to treatment. The following is a record of known afflictions, their symptoms, and remedies, which I have compiled from the logs and personal notes I authored during the course of my 40-year tenure as physician and apothecary to the farmstead of Cardis. Abbot Urim of the neighboring monastery of the illustrious Heart of Chrome has agreed to instruct the monks of the scriptorium to reproduce this text for posterity. The reader who finds use in these notes is indebted to him. Beniyayut Ayim, Cardis 56 YK. On Iron Shank, on Monochrome, on Moon King Fever, on Glot Rot. That's what we might have to more pay attention to. Glot Rot is an affliction characterized by necrosis of the tongue. Judging by evidence gathered from my patients' accounts, I place the disease's origin within the cavern of Golgotha, where victims most likely contracted it from the putrid spawn of Algogot. The afflicted patient will complain of soreness in the throat as the tongue tissue begins to swell. Within a week's span, the muscle will soften and start to decompose. The patient will experience severe pain while ingesting food or drink and may agitate the last of the raw living tissue, causing the mouth to bleed. Over the following few days, the tongue will rot in its entirety, rendering the patient incapable of speech. Common remedies, yuckweed honey, are sometimes effective in reversing the necrosis if they're administered in its early stages. Once the tongue has completely rotted away, only the scarce Ubernostrum tonic will cause it to regrow. However, simply injecting the tonic will merely regrow the tongue, which will proceed to rot away once more. The patient must first ingest a potion called the Flaming Ick. 1 part sap, 1 part wine, 3 parts cider, and drank from a flaming vessel. Once the patient's mouth is purged of the disease in this manner, the Ubernostrum tonic may be administered. And you have to find the book in your particular game too, because apparently the fluids involved are randomized. So, yeah. Also, this has the cure for some like fungal infections and stuff. We probably this actually is a useful book. And regen doesn't completely prevent this. Regen above a certain level will kind of stop you from being sick, period. But it does need to be above a certain level. Is it like 4 or something? It's not even like crazy high. There's a good chance that if you have it, you're probably okay, right? Because ideally, at least if it was me, I often shoot for regen 10, so that way when I get decapitated, my head regrows, right?
Can you show me where the old town is on my map?
Thank you, Big Chief.
Map empty.
How are you doing?
Stranger give map. Then Urshak finish map.
Let me pick all this stuff
That's
up before
amazing.
I
You're a good cartographer. Thanks.
get it. No. There we go. Heirlooms of Cud. It's got some. Okay. We might as well use the, let me see, mark important, entangle text. On the 26th of Tumut, Shwayuwar became admired by tortoises for explaining the meaning of the Canticle's chromatic. Or chromiac. Chromiac. I don't know why my brain just like auto-corrected to something that wasn't correct. But it does that sometimes. Let's check the armor. Yeah, that went smooth. Black robes, chainmail, slate proc. That artifact is a little interesting. I kind of wish I could ID that, you know? I wish I could ID that, but I mean, we can just kind of gank it, so. Let's see what we got. 40 pounds. That could be interesting. Could be interesting. He's got a carbide hammer as well. I don't think we need to gank his hammer. What are his stats and stuff, out of curiosity? Huh. You know, should I find a nerd to follow me around that has high intelligence? And then I just try to keep him alive and get him some experience to the point where they have enough skill points to do like cooking, right? And then I just jump over to them and have them like feed meals that boost stats and stuff to everyone else. Could it craft? Once I dominate them, right? I'm in the driver's seat theoretically, right? And then I think I can feed it to everyone else? Can I? I don't know. It'd be kind of neat. But yeah, they don't really have too much going on here. Then you have all those... Yeah, I wonder if the crafting... Because obviously our consciousness is jumping, right? Yeah. I don't know if the crafting schematics would come along with the consciousness. You'd imagine they would. But... you know... Thermocask. Tetraglass tubes of coolant and antifreeze snake their way over the keg mail's compressors, and condenser and evaporator coils spin out the shoulders like grandfather trees above the insulation shrub. Given Bethesda Souza is kind of on the horizon here. 40 pounds kind of sucks. 40 pounds kind of sucks, but that might be nice to have. Actually, just for the, the heat and cold resistance. Yeah. Burn them with fire or ice. Yeah, if we got something that would like work with that too, that'd be cool. Yeah, we is dumb. Dumb as hell. We can't... There's so many skills. I'm like, that would be... We're too dumb. Oh, I'd really like... I'm too dumb. I can't do it. It's not happening. You may sprint for an additional 10. Your words embolden your companion. Steal a bigger brain. I should probably save up for weathered as well. I like picking this stuff up pre-Bethesda Souza just to make life easier, right? But before I do that, we kind of have to bring the thing back to Gritgate, right? Shit. Come on! Stop it with the Lost! You discovered the tomb. Quit impaling yourself. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, I'd have to, like, drop down to explore that, and, you know, Man, tortoises still don't like me. What a bunch of dicks. It'd be great if we could just ask the tortoise for directions, but no. Denied a turtle. Need a few more for them to like you, yeah. Caravan guard and friend to fungi. Weird. You ask about your location. You're no longer lost. I kind of hope they don't have anything that's worth murdering them over, because it'd be really just inconvenient to do it here. Dust powers the device. Gigantic carbide longsword. There's an engraving on that. While traveling through the Sultan-worshipping province of Bir-Sippa, NASA stopped at a market in Sarazar Spire. At an obscure shop, she purchased a logical vest. And named it Logical Nazagift. Then she went to a nearby tavern and lost Logical Nazagift to a local pickpocket. She cursed the tavern and left to Sarazar Spire. So I feel like the #1 takeaway, right, for these artifact stories is never go to a local tavern, right? You're either going to lose your artifact in a game of chance, or you're going to lose it to a local pickpocket. Apparently, none of these taverns, they're just a disaster, right? I've heard that story, but yeah, no, like every tavern is like you're getting your shit stolen, right? Like, geez. You know, like every tavern though? There's no, like, they went to a tavern and everyone had pizza kind of stories or something. Like, it's just, some asshole stole my shit that I just bought. The bastards. Once got seafood at a tavern. It was nice. Pizza sounds good. Pizza's a good fit for that environment. Yeah, you know. It still tastes pretty great. You can make the dough beforehand because that's the only thing, you know, that you kind of have to make beforehand. Otherwise, you can just slap it together to order. It's solid stuff. Okay. Now, you're going to do me a favor. And you're going to repair that Waydroid for me, so I don't have to do it. Have you completed the task? Yes. You may enter, simply walk through the forest barrier, make sure your first 2 lefts, and speak to Otho in his office. Wait. Okay. It did... Okay, let's take a look at the relations here. Disliked by Shava, the Tree of Life, for refusing them entrance to Gritgate. You know, if a tree wanted entrance somewhere, I'm not really sure I would deny it. It feels like kind of exceptional circumstance. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Make this firearm. thank you, I will return. Masterwork, scoped carbine. Or chain pistol. Guess we'll go with that. Why am I getting that achievement now? Why am I getting that achievement now? Return from Golgotha with a repaired Waydroid and gain admittance. I've definitely done this before. Several times, but I don't know. It only 5% of people have it, which feels weird. But yeah, I've done that. Now, not since 1.0, but I have other achievements, right? So yeah, maybe that's a more recent achievement. Cause yeah, this isn't that bad or anything. Without cheating. Yeah, no, there's no cheating. I mean, shit, if I'm cheating, I'm god-awful at cheating, man. I'm terrible at cheating. I love Shem -1. Shem is great. Would you like to eat vapor? I'm your friend, Shem. Why are you called Shem -1? Would you like to hear? When I was first put together by Father and friends, I was Shem 2. The second iteration of the Make Me project. As I came along, scampered through the halls, listened to the stories of Neek read me, climbed into Sparafushel's workbench to have my screws replaced, I realized I was not what I could be, so I downgraded myself to Shem 1. That has happened 3 times. Are you worried you're getting farther away from your ideal self? It's unclear to me that I should be. Yeah, cheesing is fun. I love cheesing in games. Defoliant grenade. Cheating is just boring to me, though. I genuinely don't see the appeal. Pentaceps. The quartet of knee joint extensors gain the assistance of a synthetic hip. Okay. Not gigantic, but... Onyx low tier. Cheating takes all the fun out of it. Yeah, for me, for sure. At least past a certain point. Like, remember as a little kid I'd cheat in games, right? You know? Be like fucking around in like StarCraft or whatever, or like Age of Empires. But, yeah. I don't know. So at past a point, it just is like, you know, what am I doing? Like, kind of, you know, you just, at least for me, there was just kind of like a realization that I was like, I was just kind of cheating myself, right? Out of the experience of actually like playing the game. I don't know. Game Genie, yeah. Game Shark. But how's it going, Boxy? I've only ever been inclined to cheat at games that monopolize my time extensively. Botting in Diablo 2 or early WoW. Cheating early in life is how you find out it's not as interesting as you thought it'd be. See, you'd think that, but there's like grown-ass dudes out there that like pay a bunch of money to just get like some limited time cheat that gets banned in like Counter-Strike and like Rust and shit, you know? It's like, so like, some people, they never have that. It never happens. For them, they're still having a good time doing this. And I cannot relate at all. Like, you know, but people do it. Some people don't grow out of it. It's not like, which, I mean, honestly, if you're doing it in a single-player game, I don't think there's anything wrong with that whatsoever, right? It's your own game and your own path to enjoyment. is just that. But man, seeing some of these people like drop money, so again they get limited time access to some of this stuff. Just to be D-bags for like 2 weeks. It's like, it's crazy. You know? It's I do not understand the appeal at all. Prohibiting the practice of wiring prisms to icicles. I think did we not already have that? She has a lot of things involving icicles. Although I guess she was born, or they found her with an icicle in each hand, so I guess that's her thing. She's all about icicles. We got some Reshef lore. In 3 BR, the gyre widened, and the first triad of plagues afflicted the land. The water was poisoned with salt, Gerslings ravaged the fruit and wheat, and tongues rotted away in the mouths of kith and kin. Reshef walked below the chrome arches and healed the sick. Also, some people like making a little chaos, others take enjoyment ruining the fun of others. Yeah. Shade oil? A lot of stuff. Install. Okay. Just looting all of the things. Primordial soup. Feral dog figurine, huh? Helmet? Probably just like some kind of grenade there. Emergency services security card. Be kind of handy. Did they hand me one? I swear I thought I had a Grit Gate boiler. Did I give it to Ape? Is that where that went? Did I give to Ape? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe I should just get the lava out of there. It's actually worth more than I figured. Ready to discuss the signal? Yes. The signal is a repeat transmission being broadcast from an unknown source. A tinker must have detected it, and then recorded it onto the data disk you brought us. However, we've known about it since it went live over a year ago. One of our tinkers, Q-Girl, discovered it while ringing a long wave detector. Unfortunately, it's encrypted, and we do not have the means here to decrypt it. You may be of some help in this matter, however. We've long known the location of a fully functioning Beidel within the bowels of the Great Hall Bethesda Susa. The Mechanimists have consecrated the site around it and built a temple there. Q-Girl claims to have developed a means to decrypt the signal, but she needs the computing power of the Beidel. If you can infiltrate the Mechanimist compound, you may be able to engage the Beidel and decode the signal. What is a Beidel? They are antique stones located in certain places deep within the caverns of Cud. We believe they are some sort of hyper-advanced machines built by the Eaters. Often, one claims to possess sentience of its own. However, most of them have gone haywire in the aeons since their creation. It is rare indeed to discover one whose circuitry is wholly uncorroded. The Mechanimists worship this one as an idol, and they will protect it at all costs. You will need to find a way through their host to the Beidel itself. Do you believe you can accomplish this task? Yes, I do. Good apprentice. Speak to Q-Girl in the workshop. She'll encode her instructions for the Beidel onto a copy of the disk. There's one more thing. The Beidel is located beneath the ancient cryobarrios of the Eaters. Time has worked to erode the mechanisms that contain their cryogenic mist. That freezing vapor billows out of the chambers freely now, cooling the entire cavern. You will want to procure warm clothing to protect yourself. The spoils of the Mechanimists are yours to keep. Remember, apprentice, Baratham will look kindly upon your service. Let's see. Otho informs me of a method for decoding the signal. Can you encode your instructions for the Beidel onto this disk? Okay. They're like bears, but if you look at them... Yeah, aren't they, because what, don't they have, like, quills or something? Because they almost look like bears, but I think they're more like... Are they more like giant rodents or something? Kind of more so? Like, more like, got like a porcupine sort of thing going on? Or am I kind of off the... They're bears with quills, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I thought I originally was just like, oh, they just, like, more like bear people, but... Yeah, if you look closer, they do kind of, yeah, or like a porcupine type of a vibe as well. I guess it's just, you know, a bit of both. Yeah, that is an issue. We didn't eat someone's hand. Hello, Ashira. Well, shit. Because, I kind of need to go, feed my dog. But hello! Even though you can't hear me, I guess. Hello. How's the Totino's commercial? You still can't answer this, but I'll be right back. I took one step. Well, Sharuk. Okay. We kind of got the whole my anus is bleeding thing going on here right now. Okay, there we go. Oh. Hello, Ashira. Might want to get that looked at. Light obfuscating lens. A torso-length lens haloed in refraction waves suspended in midair. Only weighs a pound. Can you move with that? Yeah, you're good. I don't know if she wants to use it at all. She might just, you know, she's like, I got Fullerite. But yeah, that's true. Okay, I just got nailed by a grenade onto the other screen. That's revenge. Yeah, I gotta take it slow going through here. The goat folk are problematic. Neighbors from a horse. Maybe I should head over to Kaya, first. That could be interesting. Are you hostile? You are hostile. Shit! I'm so glad they added the safety in when you're moving around. You used to have to be very deliberate with every one of your movements. Because if you ever got like a little lazy like that and just like held down the button, you might suddenly find yourself attacked like 13 times before you can react. You know, it wasn't really anything to stop. You smell roasted boar nearby. No, I don't think I will. Can I ask the fish for directions? Oh, ew. All right. This is the same spot, isn't it? Jeez. Here we go. kind of stole a bunch of their water. The hell do I want to drop? I guess I don't need that. I'll just eat the star apple. I don't think I need the Waydroid anymore. And I guess I know where it is if I do. Do I need 10 drams of honey? I don't know if I do. But really, do I need the water? Kinda no. What the fuck did you just pick up? You just picked up one thing of... God damn it. The Auto Explorer's just like, alright, now to stuff more crap in my pants. Because that is what I kind of told it to do, I suppose, but, you know. Under the Beetle Moon, folks settled here to gather goods of passage for Ape, Sod, or Borokuru, and so Kaya Kukaya was founded. In 979, Nuntu, the legendary albino ape, grew tired of bludgeoning things to death and journeyed to the root-strangled place on the river Svi. There he came upon Kaya Kukaya and its inhabitants. The villagers of Kaya Kukaya asked Nuntu to employ his magisterial skills and lead the village. And there's just more water here. Shit. The Call of Pripyat co-op mod. Is that something that exists now? Because that'd be really cool. In all seriousness. Did I just pick up the same thing I just dropped? God damn it. Okay. What do you have for sale? Also, hated by dogs. They intend to make Stalker 2 have co-op. That's pretty cool. Because honestly, that's something that just doesn't exist, right? Is something kind of like Stalker, but has co-op. That'd be cool. Because, I mean, you know, there's on the other end, there's like, you know, stuff like Tarkov, where it's like, okay, you know, all the fun stuff, that's gone. Unless you're like a massive gun nerd. And you're just shooting like people. Like, I don't know. There's Stalker DayZ servers, but it's incredibly sweaty. DayZ. Wait, how much is that? Wasn't that game like a stupid amount of money now, or did that change? I remember seeing it and being like, "Whoa!" It says, is it just $50? I thought it was more. For some reason. I guess there's like a cool edition. Yeah, I don't know. I thought there was something. Something with that, where the price was like shocking. But I like guns, but Tarkov is painful. Yeah. There work to be found here? Waterhand you are. Speak to my friend and warden, Indrix. You'll find him patrolling the village. You're an albino ape. That's not really a surprise to us. I mean, we're traveling with an albino ape. Hated by goat folk. Well, they already hate me. Maps is how DayZ makes money. Not saying I agree with it, but it's their model. Yeah. No, for some reason, I must be thinking of a different game. There was some game I saw, and it was like, all of a sudden the price was like $80 or something, and it was like, I don't know which one it was. But I was kind of blown away by that. I thought it was DayZ, but I don't know, that can't be correct. It seems like it's going for 50, which is kind of like, you know, whatever. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, that he just knows about nothing but goat folk villages, but yeah. There's but one task I know to offer. It is most treacherous, and in all likelihood, you will perish. Is your interest waned? No. Continue. Yes, goodbye. There is a river just south of the village that runs an eastwardly course into the jungle. Along its bank lies a goat folk village. There resides a mighty shaman, Mamun Soul Drinker. He is in possession of a talisman of great power, an amaranthine prism that refracts the psyche of its handler in much the same way as Mayor Nuntu has explained to me. A common prism refracts light. The thing is cursed, traveler. No man or goat may safely wield it for long. You must travel to the village and retrieve the prism from Mamun by any means necessary. You understand? Yeah, sure, why not? Here is. Firstly, Mamun will likely have several goat folk under his enthrallment, and they will protect him at all costs. Secondly, take care to stay out of Mamun's reach, for his power is most potent when he may lay hands on you. Finally, once you recover the prism, do not under any circumstances wield it. I needn't warn you of the consequences should you return to me bearing that charm. That is all. Are you willing? Ask a goat man for a secret. He's not actually a goat man, right? I think he's wearing like a disguise. Or is he actually? I can't remember. He's been like different? I know. Maybe that was the disguise and this is what he is normally? I don't know. Sliced bop cheek. That's scary. He didn't even take it personally, did he? It just keeps trying to stuff water in her pants. Even water that I dropped. Damn it. Oh. Okay, so right next to Bethesda Sousa, we have a we have the Bursippa Sultan Quadrangle, which I want to say that was the place where there's like some sort of chest piece artifact. It had logic in the name, and I'm wondering if maybe there's is there like intelligence as like a modifier on it, because that'd be pretty cool. I have 2. Nothing too crazy. But it does give me a little bit of wiggle room as far as being decapitated, which is nice. shit. I don't really want to have to risk the goat folk village because, I mean, it hasn't been so bad, but depending on the amount of those seed throwers, right? It could get really bad very quick. Yeah, see, there's a sower over there. Can you get decapitated in a multi-attack? Probably. Yeah, and hopefully I get regen. Hopefully I'll get regen. We'll see, though. That sower is not running out, or at least the one farthest back isn't. This one is. Ooh. 8, 7.
I'm a bad boy, but you have to be to survive.
Thank you,
on the
Bellicosity.
streets.
And lo, in the final days, when Dridlicious delves the deepest of Cud and Lovey, his loyal hound, barks thrice at the unseen horrors, the RNG gods shall stir. A critical failure will echo through the code, the world shall stutter, and reality itself will corrupt. For it is written, when the streamer stammers, and the dog whimpers, the end of democracy and sex shall be but one death away.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it was... It's sad. There's definitely a grenade boy over there. One down. Neat how that ticking is you passing time. Okay, I'll take it. How long until Drid gets Monkey killed? Monkey is fucking sturdy. Oh, she's named some of her stuff. I didn't know she would do that. What did she name? It's like a piece of her gear, though. I'm looking in the wrong spot. She named her Fullerite Mall on her own to Oya Oya. I really need to get her a better hat. By the way, she is what? Yeah, man. Can I take a look at what these are? Man, I don't even know. I think she has like a rocket launcher equipped as a missile weapon, but I don't think she has rockets. Dual mauls, yeah. I am become Drid, destroyer of sex towns. Yeah. It really is kind of tragic. the hell was that? Snapjaw Howler. That's new. Gelatinous prism and pariah to its people. Can I talk to it? Exudes loudly. Okay. She's kind of a badass. Poison, huh? I don't know where she went, though. She kind of went beyond this tall grass, and I just don't see her anymore. I really don't know where she went. I heard her jump, though, so she's still okay. Losing his Snapjaws. These are like spicier Snapjaws. I think they're new? Or I just never ran into them, really? I don't know. My melee capabilities, too, are just so bad. Oh, there you are. You okay? All right. We're pretty reliant on Coco for swarms of weaker enemies. Valve injector. Do I have to go to that fire? Damn. Okay, there we go. A marvelous shim scale leaf, some slug spit, a dash of ice frog spittle, and a mushroom cap. Yeah, Coco's pretty solid. I'm gonna be pretty gutted when she dies to us doing something stupid. Near the location of Quapad, Shah Yumed was captured by bandits. She murdered their leader with a dagger made of ice and was thenceforth known as Snowflake Waker. So how she got the nickname Snowflake Waker was murdering a bandit leader that captured her with like an icicle. Yeah. How different is this game from the last update? I don't know from the very last update, because they were doing, you know, like weekly or whatever, right? For a while. The monthly more. But yeah. Look, man, I don't want to get stabbed by anything. Just smile and nod. Mechanimist Zealot, huh? Oh, then they stopped prior to release. Yeah, no, it was a little bit before. My last playthrough was a little bit before that. So I don't know. The UI and everything I think is going to be a lot more approachable for people, and yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I'd say that's like the biggest thing. Lots of little quality of life differences. so far. I'm still, like, trying to work up to the point in the story where I was. On Osharula, but, yeah. While leading a small army in the astrolabe-worshipping province of Mapir, Shah Yumed assassinated the Sultan of Qud over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of burying oneself to the neck in snow. She won and ascended to the throne. She was 21 years old. I figured it was probably fine, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Getting through the old original supply of witchwood bark here. I could have popped something heftier, but... This is what happens when you don't have much in the way of armor value. Oof. Acting against a prohibition on the practice of worshipping the stars, Reshef led an army to the gates of Omanporch. There he defeated his brothers in battle and liberated its citizens, and they crowned him the Sultan of Qud. Coco's just chilling over here like, where go? You know, honestly, I'll just take it. That spot sucks. This is fine. Oh no. Can teleport not help here? Oh, it absolutely can. I don't think I was in any danger. I probably should have teleported even sooner. And whatnot. I just kept thinking that, you know, Gorilla would show up and kind of help me out a little bit faster than they ultimately did. Ivory Logic Gate. So we've had Cyan Logic Gate and Ivory Logic Gate. Okay. I thought, Polydades appointed a corrupt administrator as minister of the godless province of Dur-Qapur. Mandated the practice of determining outcomes by chance in Polydades' name. Okay. This is kind of an unfortunate spot. I might have to teleport. The yonder bushes are kind of obnoxious here. And in general, dealing with a bunch of robots is about the most annoying thing for us, right? Oh, Coco's wounded. Folded carbide dagger, hated by cats. Loved by the Nishian flock. Good job, Coco. That was a little scary, actually. We definitely want to give Coco time to recover, because she was apparently just mulching robots while we had to kind of back off there. But I did have precog up, I guess, so I could have, you know, tried adjusting things to save her life, but I think we're okay. She's still wounded, though, huh? Until party healed. Perfect. Nice. You see a reprogrammed scrap shoveler? You want to take care of that? On the anniversary of a great battle, a babe was found swaddled with breastplates on its eyes. With breastplates on its eyes by a group of fungi in Servapa. They took her into their fold and fostered her, and she became known as Uthrishir, the mighty sprout of fungi. Yep. I don't really understand how that works. Okay. When they were active, the Crysteel blast furnaces belched slag into a belt of hills that cinctured the old archaeology. In the age of NASA, the slag was mined and molded into a glass replica of a Crysteel hauberk. It's adorned with fanciful depictions of vacuum tubes. Okay, well, this gives me electrical generation. Which actually is kind of cool, I guess. That is something I don't have, and it definitely has some value. Yeah, Coco's getting kind of gross in a good way. Did they pick up any new mutations yet? I found one about a baby that was floating in a chrome basket. Yeah. Okay. I love Coco. Coco's pretty great, yeah. Romance Coco, that's a step too far. All right. I kind of figured there'd be more levels to this, but I guess I shouldn't complain. That was pretty easy to run through. Yeah, these robots are kind of just too much for us to comfortably fight. Coco, you kind of abandoned me. You know, that yonder brush actually kind of helped me out a little bit. Coco is obviously the main character. You should probably stop saying that because you're dooming her. You're dooming her, right? Like she's just gonna walk over a screen and get annihilated now because of this, and it'll be all your fault. Let me. Yeah. It's okay. I'll still blame Drid. Yeah. Did she kill everything? I think she might have. And then we just picking up all this goddamn water. Yeah. I guess we already got the big stuff. I mean, it's not like I've heard tell from some people that you can get multiple artifacts, but I can't say I've ever had it happen to me. The fish whacker. Fish whacking is an honest means of early game progression, okay? I found a legendary fish that was hated in Joppa because he impersonated their leader. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up weathered. Fish are spiteful bastards. I could go drop off my books, I guess. I got 14 pounds. I mean, I'm barely kind of moving around. You know, I got these books. Is that an organic camel ladder? A large camel bladder is knotted at the bottom and suspended with a strap of intestine. Free-range camel bladder. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, the disintegration effect is fun. Guess we're not hideously far from the stilt if I don't get lost. Yeah, let's take a look real quick. Nice. I think we might actually have Reshef lore, too. I don't think I'm going to get quite as much of an experience payday from it, but, hey. Yeah, we're actually, so we got a level and we almost got another level. Could be worse. I got 2 mutation points right now. We're still dumb as shit. Gotta hit, was it 15 for cooking? Or is it 16 for cooking? We gotta, okay, it's like 15, for that. Yeah. 15 here, too. Yeah, I think we just need to hit meal prep. So 15 is fine. Okay. I'm dedicating my free time to studying this game. Shouldn't you be smarter? Nah, we're just, well, you know how, you know, the saying, you know, someone get a big head? Ours just sort of, you know. Yeah. But we're still dumb as shit. Okay. Iker Merchant. Can I make it to the Iker Merchant with this up? No. Would you like to return to the... No, no, no. Actually, it didn't help. They were liquids. Okay, so you have putrescence, cider, green goo, slime sap. Just a bunch of cider? Damn it. Mitosis. He's got a tube. Nothing fun there. That's too bad. Maybe we'll get something fun over, over at, like, the chef. Possible. What's this? An antiquated command from, Victoria 2. And basically how that would work is you would be like, hey, go invade that country, right? And then I probably wouldn't do it. And that's, it's a wonderful redeem that has tons of value. Let me see what you have for sale. Congealed love. You're always selling that. And I don't think anyone's buying it. No refunds. We must kill Coco. But no, I mean, I've done it a couple of times, and not just in Victoria 2. What, someone did it to get me to, like, reverse pickpocket or whatever a stick of dynamite on those kids that steal shit from you in Fallout 2. That wasn't great. Great way for a Truekin to get access to beguiling. Spend it on this. I'm not gonna take his star apples. Guy can keep his star apples. Was your band sucks a dingus fault? No, I think Bellicosity just asked me to do that, and I was dumb enough to listen. But in my defense, again, I didn't actually think that telling one guy his band sucked was enough to make an entire tanker full of people descend upon me in a murderous rage. It seems like that's a bit of an escalation. I could maybe even understand if that guy was kind of pissed, you know. But apparently that band enjoyed immense popularity on that tanker in San Francisco, because I kind of had to massacre everyone on it. And then pilot it myself at the end of the game, because there was no one there but me. What are you gonna pump and dump Dridcoin for some fast cash? I don't currently have any plans. Glover's feet? Can we go back to eating hands? I feel like I'd rather eat hands than feet. As if you never, if you ever needed an excuse for random atrocities. No. 100%. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Again, I still felt like that was a bit much. And again, it's funny now. But what's not funny is my last save at that point was like 3 hours before. So my options were to lose 3 hours of stream or massacre everyone on board of the oil tanker or whatever. I don't know, says the guy that kills random people for their things in every game. No, that is not true. It's only the games that allow me to kill random people for their things. So that doesn't include every game. Choose a mutation for Coco. Huh. Good logic. Good logic, Dread. Yeah. There, it shows you. Those prostitutes didn't shoot themselves. I was trying to kill a drug dealer because I was a drug addict and I wanted drugs. It's not my fault. It was like some magic bullet bullshit that ricocheted down the street and struck the prostitute and then led to, you know, the aftermath. Yeah, I guess spinnerets. All of these kind of suck. You know what? I guess I could keep this as an oh shit, couldn't I? I could keep this as an oh shit. This is for Coco. This isn't for me. If it was for me, then yeah. I mean, that's cool. But like, you know, having force fields and whatnot, but I'm actually thinking I give it to Coco, and then if I get in a horrible spot, I'll just be like, Coco, let the space-time vortex take the wheel, and then we just try to jump through it and escape, but none of this is going to happen, and I'm probably just going to die without ever being able to, like, spring this trap, but, or utilize this option, whatever, you know, but yeah. Vortex is interesting, but it's pretty... I've been through many vortexes. But yeah, I'd be more of an oh shit thing. I'm gonna immediately I'm gonna immediately tell her to not use it. You're gonna end up in some fucked up place. It's a beautiful plan. It sounds fun. Yeah. Man, I almost gained another level. Not bad. Yeah, let's see. No, what was it again? It was under, direct ability use. This is a plan George Costanza would think is good. Explored almost the entire surface map. Honk. Honk is solid. Good. Yeah, man. Level 20. We still can't increase our intelligence, though. Shit. But this was before the moon stare existed. He has 30 ego, yeah. I do. Again, we're a horrible asshole that's full of themselves, but, you know, if anyone calls it out, we melt their brain. If you die in precognition, do you go back? Yes. You go back. You kind of just go, well, man, we're about to... What happens is there's a pop-up that just says, you're about to eat a big bowl of shit. Would you like to take a bite? Or would you like to go back before it was served? And, I mean, yeah. But what about the character? Look at that. The smile. The smile of someone with dirty ego. Did I check the armor? Maybe there's a hat for Coco. Gotta get Coco a hat, right? If we can. Bark armor? Jeez, dude. Why don't you just close your shop? You suck. Look, the guy's selling bark armor. Bark armor. You know? Yeah. None of the gear people are selling anything that's all that appealing. What is the smaller number? That is your, yeah, that's like your modifier based on the skill, right? So my ego modifier is +7, you know? Or wait, actually, secondary resistances. Yeah, that is it, right? Or am I misunderstanding that? Something like that. But yeah, guess it does. You gain 100 charge per point of electrical damage taken. Wait, am I at war? Yeah, they just didn't bother chasing me. That makes sense. I wouldn't want to chase me either. Legendary Electrofuge and Virtuoso Weaver. hated by fungi for repeatedly beating them at dice. Time for us to get revenge for the fungus. And I've lit myself aflame. So I'm not even sure where they are in the fire, right? I mean, is it... This is you, right? Like, the other thing is dead. You're already injured. Why does the fire start, like, tearing ass? Second, I gotta... Okay. Wait. Oh, the okay, the one scooter threw him on the other side of the... threw her on the other side of the screen. Nice. Yeah, that's fine. Considering we started that with us being on fire and all, you know. Just a random statue in the desert. Reshef as well. Okay. After conferring with mysterious strangers, Reshef convinced them to help him found an arborage for the purpose of receiving visitors from across the clustered cosmos. They named it Starfarer's Quay. Guess I can just turn that in. We're pretty close. What is that? Is that an extra dimensional carp? Or extra dimensional okay, that's gotta be like Mesoamerican, right? Is that like a Mesoamerican fish? What is this? Its kite sail, fin, and broad countenance poke out in the stone relief of Reese's, in the smudged ink of margins, in the photonic bones of light sculpture. Everywhere the mediated gaze turns, the materializes. But to see one in the thick and natural world of wood, coral, and ivy, what does it mean? Okay. Well, that thing was free. You know, that looks kind of sick with Coco there. The force field is kind of making it look like her hair is glowing. Why do you keep getting attacked by interdimensional fish? Alright, so ego containment and control is kind of, you know, a big deal, right? Because as that goes up, I mean, things take notice, right? And you kind of put yourself in a extra-dimensional food chain where things are trying to eat you to become stronger so that they can eat other things to become stronger, and you can also eat them to become stronger, and it kind of becomes a whole kind of almost like sub-game within the game if you take the Esper route of things. You don't have to deal with any of this if you you know, you're just like a character that whacks people real good, or like hacks them to bits, and is just more focused on like dismembering them with axes. But Yeah. As to why so many of them are fish, man, I don't know. There's a lot of fish. A whole lot of fish. Yeah, an honest trade, like dismembering people. She really does a lot of damage. Free interdimension. Yeah. Damn. 3,000? That's a juicy piece. Fun. So I don't see them, but they do see me. I don't know where they are. They're shooting Coco. There it is. Yeah, you're right. Didn't really like that position so much. I try to avoid throwing it out there. But... You've discovered a way to conceal yourself from extra-dimensional watchers for now. I think it's just because I'm confused, right? Yeah, I'm just confused. So, yeah. No, it's just gonna go right back up. Here's the messages again, right? It said I was never gonna be alone last time. We saw how that worked out. Could use a healing item, I guess. I'm trying to... Are you a legendary, actually? Friend to fungi. I'm gonna go back up next to my, my buds here. No. Can you be permanently confused? There we go. The trees grabbed him, finally. I just realized your character looks like a Smurf. Papa Smurf. You got Papa Smurf vibes here, huh? I mean, we got I guess we got what? We got the hat? But... Swamp Witch. The hat and beard. Wait, do we have a beard? What? Do we have a beard? I don't really see a beard. Like, I don't know. I see it now. The shirt looks like a lime beard. Where's Coco at? Doing all right? Hampered. I don't know what hampered really. Hampered. Does that mean that she's? Did she pick something up on her own and then become overweight? I thought you got Coco killed. No, Coco's fine. For now. Anyway, I mean, I can't really make any promises for the long term. It's a hard world out there. And, not sure I can make any promises for myself, right? But I'll make it a priority. To keep her alive. She's still probably gonna wander off screen at some point and just get killed. And we'll just get a pop-up. That's how I've lost all my companions. In this game. But she's been with us a while now, you know? That would suck. Did she just punch that leech so hard it turned into smoke? What the fuck was that? There's no toggle so that they don't stray. You can change the follow distance. I guess I can try setting her to close and seeing how that changes things. Because I do generally want her, like, you know, right next to us. Oh, I'm cool with lizards. Okay, cool. Wait, does that mean I can talk to the lizard and ask for directions? Soft hissing. No? Huh. The two-headed pigs. Well, there's regular two-headed pigs. There's fire snouts and there's slug snouts. The fire snouts and slug snouts especially can be pretty nasty. Like early on. Those baboons. Seen a review of this before. Do you enjoy Caves of Cud? I do. I love this channel. Only place I can see Baboon Wars. But yeah. This is one of those games though that again it's not going to be for everybody, you know. But if you're someone who has like a little bit of imagination and you can kind of like flesh out the visuals with like the text given to you and you know, some of these gameplay mechanics sound fun to play around with, because there's a lot of fun ones, really. This has some of the best character creation in a video game, pretty much. The character creation process in this game is a blast, right? But yeah, I would ask, do you have any, like, not that this is like a job interview or something, but do you have any traditional roguelike experience? Because that'll probably give you some kind of idea. World generation is also pretty cool. Also, where do you see yourself in 5 years? What is your biggest weakness? I'm just too damn sick! That's the most bullshit fucking question. Oh, I hate it. It's just like, alright, can the interviewee come up with some, wraparound way to jerk themselves off through this question? Because that's the question. Did it just punch the turtle into the wall? Like, the wall, I don't think that dent in the wall was there before he punched the turtle into it. Are you a team player? Do you have 2 healthy kidneys? Okay, which one looks scarier? Novice, disciple. Okay. I am, Coco, no! Alright, you know what? We don't need to kill those guys. I'm gonna, you know... No, you didn't! No, you fucking didn't! You didn't! You didn't! No! How did you get sucked? But it's on the other... I see them! Is it on... Did it actually migrate to this screen? It did. Exactly at that spot where Coco was sitting. Coco just got thrown to a totally random place, and there's a good chance that it could be somewhere that would more or less just, like, kill us. Just, you know... We're 28 strata deep. That's pretty deep. And I don't know where I am. And I don't know where Coco is, even. Where's Coco? I don't see Coco. So... I'm also surrounded by black shale. Can I even break this?
This is why we can't have nice things.
I have to break another wall, though? Oh, man. Where did... So you don't even think Coco's down here? She's got to be here, right? Why don't I see her? There is no other side. I could try to use a recoiler. But right now I'm trying to shittily bash my way through a wall with like a pool noodle here. Frozen giant amoeba. Oh, there you are! Oh! Oh! I don't know, eat some goat jerky. Hooray! There we go! Yes! Where are you going? You know, you don't need to wake those up. It's fine. Let's... In fact, yeah, get over here, murder this, and then we're gonna recoil her out. We're gone. All right. Now, uh-oh. She wandered down and got herself frozen by stepping on an ice mine. You notice how there's like there's this festive collection of sculptures in front of me. Those were enemies, and then this is the ice miner, and then Coco went what's that, and went to investigate something and stepped on an ice mine and froze herself. So I almost actually left her behind, because if she was frozen when I used the recoiler, then she would have been gone. Can you unfreeze her? Would a blaze injector do that? You cannot be frozen. I wonder if I can, just poke her with a blaze injector. Okay, for fuck's sakes, Coco. Coco, honey, please, come here. Are you alright? Alright. Well, I mean, now I can't talk shit. Fuck my life. What is this? This is... Why? There wasn't even a mine there! Where did this come from? Now I'm joined the collection! Can you hit this? I don't know. This is the dumbest situation. This is the dumbest situation. I think we have to kill these to get out. You know? Like, I don't think it's gonna let me teleport until, these critters are dead. Okay. Now I think there is just... you, right? How are you doing, by the way? Fine? It jumped on her. If it jumped on me, that would be bad. How do I get rid of this fucking cube? Because actually, if I give her a salve injector... Will she use it? Yeah, It's the cube is badly wounded. How is she doing? She's badly wounded too. I don't know how to help her. Alright, there's one thing I can do. Can you teleport her? We can only teleport us. If I use discharge on the same thing, that'll hurt her, right? I think it will. I just have so little. Can you sunder the mind? They don't have a Brian. They don't have a Brian. Can you dominate the slime? Don't have a Brian. Thanks for the follow. Give it a Brian. To salt or salt-based things, dissolve them. Man, this sucks. Don't... I can't... Oozes are actually full of salt. Okay, I've used precog. I hope it just dies before she... So, it will kill her. If I just try to hit it. So I have to try something else. I'm just waiting for the prompt to pop up. Would you like to return to the start of your vision? Yes. I can't give item. Enable gear pickup? I'm not sure if she can pick up anything under the circumstances. You can try applying a salve injector to her. Will that heal her or the slime? You know? Apply is a friendly-only action. Okay. Apply to... Is it not, I've never been in this situation, yeah. Is there any way, precog and find out? My precog is down. My precog is down. So if she dies this time, then she dies. There's a salve that phases, right? Even then, I'd have to be able to stab it into them, right? She dies, she dies. Unless you have some other way to force teleport or phasing. Alright, so if I go to another screen by, like, walking, it'll just, and she gets pulled with me, it'll come with, right? I assume. Is that a fair... Is that a fair assumption to make? Because, like, I can, I don't know if I see it, I'd have to try moving, wouldn't I? If there's like I think she's stuck. Yeah. Sounds like science time. Yeah, because I feel like if my only option is to... Oh man, there's gotta be... At least you should die for science. Well, in terms of, like, dealing damage, I don't think there's anything I could do that would just hit the slime, right? Like, if I discharge, that would also kill her, right? Like, it would kill the slime, but it would also kill her, correct? It wouldn't just go for, like, because I don't think that, like, yeah. Because my means of, it damages only the cube. Because that was something I was considering. Does she have any damage immunities? I don't think so, no. Can you proselytize the slime and get rid of it? I'm not sure what to do either, yeah. Yeah, but it has no brain. I want to say the only way to, you know, become a slime or whatever is what, crow? But, can you love injector the slime? Well, the problem there is, I don't have one on me, number one. But yeah, they're also considered, short blades, right? For the purposes of combat, which is how you'd have to administer it. This reminds me so much of a D&D session. You can't attack the victim. Everything will, okay. You just saved her life. I don't know what else is around here. Whew. That was, Go lives forever, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Ron Bottom.
Runbottom gifted a tier 1 sub to Coca Live Us Forever. They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, that was scary. I really want to get her, like, regen, if I could, you know? I think that would help so much if she had regen. But I don't really know of any way to, like, guarantee that, right? Get her, Gamma Moth a bunch, maybe. Is Coco safe? Is she alright? Yep. And you know what? This artifact we got that I wasn't necessarily too crazy about, but, you know, it's the best artifact so far. Wouldn't have been able to do it without that. That's the only reason it was possible. So. Not too shabby. Shit. Maybe I should go see if we can get some defensive items from, like, a Kipper or something. I'll hit some ruins on the way up. We're so close to a level here, you know? Big shout out to Artifact. I don't actually believe... It was close to being pretty bad. I'll tell you that. AoE damage is like nothing else. It's a nice pickup. It's a nice pickup. A shoot crab. Really? Let's go eat over here. Maybe we should get Coco a second head. Can Coco be decapitated? Yes. There's a weird ruin. It's so funny seeing her just, like, punching stuff around. Like, slamming into walls and shit. What are you? The six-ringed baboon hermit and member of the cult of Paladin. Okay. Hated by trees. Oh, you are so fucking dead. You are crazy, crazy, crazy dead right now. The goat folk is like, yeah, you know, that is helpful for moving around over there, but yeah, the trees, being indifferent to trees is wonderful, right? That's great. The goat folk are gonna hate me forever, though, anyway, I think, but, yeah. That's nice. Do you have another legendary up there? Yeah. I have never seen a shoot crab just out middle of nowhere like this. That is weird. There is, man, there's so many baboons. Hated by Beetles, Water Barons, and the Merchants Guild. Man, no one likes this fucking baboon, I'll tell you that. Okay. You found crack. I don't even know if having a positive relation with Beetles does anything, though. Does it? I don't know. Can they really just, like, hate you? And, like, not give you quests or something? In 5485 BR, Yuxurpur appointed a corrupt administrator as minister of the Inkwell-worshipping province of Tarquan. He mandated association with crabs in Uexpur's name? Okay. I guess that explains the crabs. I found a water weep. Kind of depends on the situation you're in. If you can just dominate people's mind and be like, hey, give me your stuff. And then they do it, I mean, it's... kind of changes, the value of money. Geyer, it's like me? Man, that's weird. Yeah. Once you reach a critical mass of fresh water in one tile, adding a small enough water. In 2134, Earthrashir, the mighty sprout of fungi, the Ecapod pest, died of natural causes. She was 112 years old. In 2206 BR, a corrupt administrator was appointed minister of Servapa. She outlawed association with trees. And Uthrish here was forced to flee. I lost it? No! Random stairway in the middle of the desert, huh? Oh! So I just saw a bear and, like, vaporized it. Loved by bears, disliked by the denizens of the Yid Freehold for sowing their fields with salt. Okay. Oh, Coco, 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 Coco. Coco, you okay? You don't want to fuck with those plants up there, all right? You are injured. I mean, being on fire, it looks rather dramatic, but, not quite as big a deal as you might think it would be, right? Yeah, we're fine. Maybe wait until party healed? I don't know where the fuck... There he is. I was about to say, how did he... Man, how do you run over there? Okay. We can make ourselves a little bit smarter now. Alright. New mutation as well. We have heightened hearing, which, I don't know. Mass mind, you tap into the aggregate mind and steal power from other espers. Refreshes all mental mutations. Cooldown 500 rounds. Cooldown is not affected by willpower. Each use attracts slightly more attention from psychic interlopers. Small chance each round for another Esper to steal your powers. Minus 200 reputation with the Seekers of the Sightless Way. Heightened hearing is surprisingly handy. I have never picked it. Maybe that wouldn't be horrible then? I don't know. Mass mind is more... Yeah. Adrenal control. Well, adrenal control is amazing if you have a bunch of physical mutations, right? Like, especially other physical mutations that give you quickness, because it all just sort of, like, feeds into each other, right? And I would benefit a little bit from that, yeah. And that quickness could save me just in terms of, like, even running away, maybe, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's like an additional, like, boost to the sprint, right? Hearing needs a couple levels. You do have one? No, I do have some. I just don't have it. That is, you know, that isn't like the majority of them, is all. It would apply to any you gain from, cooking. Yeah. Hearing would probably need a rapid mutation. Yeah. Yeah. I guess adrenal control might actually, yeah. I mean, additional quickness, it's, yeah. It's hard to turn that down. Okay. I mean, as you, I guess it maybe expect, the bear just had a ton of honey. I'm just gonna enter the town at this rate, right? We're not even that far away. Oh, unless I'm a little off. Maybe we got lucky with the, the goo merchants over here. Weird artifacts, luminous horse room. Having more salve injectors might actually be pretty nice, but let me see what else we got. Primordial soup, bunch of odd trinkets. Kind of weak. That was the first one, though. Wait a second. Asphalt, yeah. I don't know. Nothing too amazing there. Check the kipper. Eternal snacks. Nothing too special. Soul curd is good. What is... Oh yeah, what is soul curd? Adds a powerful regeneration and healing-based effect to cooked meals. Yeah, I mean, I can't even, like, cook yet. Because we're 1 point away. We're just a little too stupid. You know, that's not really the end of the world or anything. We'll get there. Especially if I get lucky and I get some more, cloning goo. Right? Like, I think something I can do is when we go to Bethesda Sousa, you can find the, what is it, the, homogenized convalescence or whatever? That has the cloning material in it. And then we can, you have to, like, I can't remember if you have to cook with it? Or what? But I think I can dominate the, merchant and then get him to clone himself. Like, I've done that before. So I think we can kind of go insane. My merchants here had nothing but, liquid and food. That's actually exactly what you want. That is, like, absolute peak. If you have nothing but, like, Iker merchants and kippers, chefs, those are the absolute best. Because items and stuff, I don't think you're ever gonna get, like, amazing gear out of, you know, the weapons merchants or the armor merchants. But the permanent bonuses you can give yourself from the people selling, like, goo. Those are actually fantastic. Yeah, this guy's selling neutron flux. I have 2 things of neutron flux now as a result of this. So that's good. Cuz yeah, we're going to be able to use, of course, you know, precognition, and then that's potentially 2 permanent armor value that we just add onto our character. So, good stuff. But I need to be able to cook with it, otherwise I'll just drink it and explode. So, you know, that's not good. That's not what I'm after. And there's, you know, the little... You do want to use precognition, probably, because it's like, you know, there's that 10% chance that you might explode, even from, like, a cooked meal type thing, but... We'll see. I lost a character trying to pour neutron flux into a bigger container. Yeah. Yeah. It's scary. It is. Neutron flux, you kind of don't want to fuck around. You just want it in those vials. If it's not in those vials, it's terrifying. You can see graffiti in the middle of a solid 100-foot rock and wonder how it got there. Need a magnetic containment vessel to hold them. Yeah, I guess that's it, really. I don't think there's anything else I even really want to grab from you. Tasty, warm static. I think that's pretty much it for, Oh yeah, the bookbinders. I mean, I guess I can do that or whatever. So having light manipulation means you don't need a torch. Yeah, you glow. The one lady, who was our first companion, in this playthrough, she would just glow to the point where I never even had to think about torches or anything. I kind of forgot I didn't have a glow sphere, because she would just illuminate everything. But then she kind of got wrecked. It happens. Night vision. Well, light manipulation, you also can vaporize things, right? So that's cool. Did they go to sleep? Light manipulation is magic missile, unerring, decent damage. Yeah, it probably would have been the play. I just kind of want to melt things, you know, with my brain. That sounds just kind of appealing to me. Am so happy a simple tune plays. Okay, we gotta read that, right? So definitely not Q girls. Could withstand it and seek guidance. 3rd edition. I'm more of a could withstand it and seek guidance 2nd edition kind of guy. Well, we could make the cannibals like us more. That's cool. How many times have you died tonight? Haven't. The lady farming, you know, laser blasting, companion died. But that's it. We've just been rolling with Coco since pretty early on. We just saved Coco from dying. And by we, I mean, Rum Bottom, pretty much. Clarifying. I might have just tried it out of desperation. I don't know. But, yeah, because my options were pretty much down to, do I summon a bunch of plants and hope it somehow works out? Which I don't think that would have worked out, because they do so much extra damage. It's crazy. And we kind of needed more of a scalpel there. But, yeah. Wait, was there a Kipper here? There is a Kipper here. You have Soul Curd. Cool. Did I get any more of a chef lore for you while I was out and about? I actually, yeah, I didn't think so. Gelatinous prism and pariah to its people. And then there's like a bunch of slime. Fruit socialism. Hello, Dragina. How are you doing? Soul curd is what you get from cooking Uber Nostrum injector. You can make a recipe where if you drink water, you start regenerating with soul curd and water vine. Yeah, my big thing is like right now. Yeah, we're still too big of a dumbass to actually make our own food. Although we do kind of do it, but I guess it's, I don't know. I guess we're just kind of winging it. And it's like ridiculously chaotic every time. Hence all the hands and feet we've been consuming today. But why did I think there was a Dromad here as well? Maybe that's random. Yeah, yeah, it is really nice. Cooking is no, it is gigantic in this game. Yeah. You really don't want to ignore cooking too much. Like really early on you sort of can, but its importance just kind of keeps growing as the game goes on. A great saltback might give some half-decent experience, but, Oh! Well, okay. I mean, I just was like, oh, it's a great saltback out here. I mean, that's some experience. I can pick that up. You know, they'll be fine. That's not too much of a commitment or anything. And then I, you know, surround it in flames, and that kind of illuminates the caravan that it was with, actually. The only reason they beat it... I mean, I don't know. You see stuff around. I saw a goddamn shoot crab. I mean, granted, that was in, like, a, you know... a specific location and all that, but... Yeah, we also, attacked the horses, and, you know, the Great Saltback doesn't even care right now. So I guess that's fine. I'll just, you know, kind of go back to horse murder. Okay, I don't even know what I'm selecting. Is this the right thing? Is this the right thing? I mean, it doesn't even... Because it, like, amps it up. It's the one that's closest to, that. So it has to be this, right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I've been killing Dromad caravans for a while, honestly. It's definitely something that we can handle, but, yeah. That was funny, though. That, like, sudden illumination of the Dromad caravan. Oh, jeez. Yeah, maybe not there, right? You know, I guess we could talk to the Dromads now that the fire is gone and be like, hey, what's up? What's going on? You know, like, what are your wares here, you know? Odd trinkets, huh? I'm not really seeing anything that, you know, really pushes me in that direction. We can just kind of leave you be, I guess. Oh, yeah, no, they do, yeah, no. That happens a good chunk of the time, actually. They hate each other. They're just, like, kind of far away from each other. But, yeah, it was kind of funny. One time I was bringing loot back in, like, the late game. And, all of a sudden, the warden was like, that's it! I'm killing this fuck! And then he just beelined over there and, yeah. The warden just obliterated a cat. Yeah, no, it happens. They don't like each other. It's just sometimes they can, you know, avoid killing each other for a you know, kind of a surprising duration of time under the circumstances and the relative proximity of, you know, them living and whatnot. Jopa, yeah. No, just regular, yeah, just random. Yeah, that it can just randomly happen. There. In fact, the actually fully randomly generated villages seem more peaceful by comparison. Argive is kind of a dick. Yeah. The warden won and killed the quest giver. What now? I think you're fine. I think, you know, I guess you're not going to be able to, you know, ID stuff there anymore, but, that's okay. I think you can just kind of continue leveling and visit the Barathamites on your own, right? There's a shit ton of loot, at least. Yeah, usually, again, when I see him get killed, it's like at a point where I don't even like care about what he could drop. I don't know. I'll leave putzing around here for later, Drid. Man, that was fun, though. That was fun. Glad I figured out that it was the Colors of Cud mod that was causing issues for me. Is that the build errors were like, yeah, those were bizarre. I've just never seen those before. And I kind of didn't figure any cosmetic mods would cause issues there, but you never know. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm seeing a lot more people hitting up the PoE 2. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good one.